Oh my god, cute. Alright, how's it going, everyone? My cat's having a hard time here. Okay. So. God. Fleas are such a problem here. I wake up and everything's fine, right? But then I get out of bed, and all of a sudden I have like 5 fleas on me. It's ridiculous. Like not at the foot of my bed, but like when I walk like over towards my door, I just got all these fleas jumping on me or whatever. So I had to grab the flea trap. Such a pain. Wouldn't be a problem if I didn't love these guys so much. Cause Mike, like the little speaker thing is always rotated up. So it's like I have to be like talking over it or whatever. Always comes undone. I can't even go to the bathroom without, like I went to the bathroom to shave and all these fleas just jumped up on me. It's like, oh my god. Like they just jumped up on my leg. So while I'm shaving, I can feel like myself getting bit by all these fleas. And so I'm like in the bathroom, I'm at the sink and I'm doing this little dance with my feet trying to like push off all the fleas with my feet. Kiwi, do you want to get up here? Whatever. Have a whole plate of food, but I guess you can just get up there. Yeah, go ahead. You're gonna have to use me as like support. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, Kiwi, it's a bit wet from the condensation. You're not getting my chicken, Kiwi. Oh my god. No, you're not getting my chicken. No. You can see her out of like the corner. Yeah, Kiwi, it's chicken. Mm-hmm. She'll like get up. She's like a badger. She's using her little paws as hands. Oh, she's so cute. She's got these wide eyes, like one of those spooky Halloween cats. But she's just so fluffy. She's so adorable. She's so adorable. She's so adorable. And she squints her little eyes when I pet her. And then she smells my feet, and then she rubs it. I'll start like scratching her chin, and she'll turn her head because she wants like certain areas scratched. And so I've learned to like I'll just keep the scratching motion in the same spot, and she'll turn her head based off of like where she wants me to scratch. Because like she's smart enough to know like I'm gonna scratch at the same spot in the same rhythm, so she adjusts to me to get her good points. So she does this too. We have like a cat brush, and instead most cats, right, with the cat brush, right, you think of like a hairbrush, right? With a cat brush, you normally just like you go and you stroke their you go and you stroke their back, you stroke their fur, whatever, right? Get all the knots out or whatever. Kiwi here, you don't do that. Kiwi, you do that as she's into it, so she goes up to it with her face. And so what well, she does the same thing. I'll hold the scratcher there. Or I'll hold the not the scratcher, the cat brush face up, and I'll hold it, and she'll go with her chin, and she'll like start to rub her chin on the bristles of the cat brush, as if she's as if she's using it to scratch her own chin. And she'll just rub it. She'll just like rub her under her head on it or whatever. It's adorable, but she's like really smart about it. So. And she's going in the window. Apparently she ran out of the house the other day when someone opened the door and no one noticed. And so she had been lying on the front lawn for like a couple hours. So until somebody did notice. This was the afternoon, so I was in here streaming. Normally I don't like to keep Kiwi in here when I'm streaming because it's the hottest part of the day. And it's torture. My other cat, Yoko, she'll like run in here. She loves being in here. And she gets this hardwood surface, stays cool. There's a bowl of water for her, whatever. But she's old. She's right there. She just likes lounging out there. But so she's fine. But the thing is with Kiwi doesn't necessarily like choose to be in here. Whatever cat can adjust, right? They can adapt. But it gets really hot in here during the afternoon. Right when I'm streaming, it's the hottest part of the day. And it can get 95 degrees in here and humid. And it's, you're trapped, right? You're trapped in this bubble, in this like cloud of heat. So I don't normally like doing that to Kiwi. Right? Especially when I stream, I don't leave my room for 7 hours. So it's like, right, so it's not, so she's never gonna go. My other cat doesn't care, right? Yoko doesn't care, but Kiwi does. And Kiwi, like, when she's out of my room, she'll seek out, like, specifically cold places. Like, we have a hard tile floor that stays pretty cool. She'll sleep on that. Or, the bathroom floor is hardwood. She'll sleep on that. Or the washer and dryer, they stay pretty cool. She'll sleep on that, right? So she keeps herself cool during the summer. It's smart of her, right? The other cats don't do that. But so with Kiwi, I feel bad for trapping her in here during the heat, even though I'd prefer her in here. But now that, she ran out, what was it, 3 days ago? She ran out of the house, and no one noticed her. I have to keep her in, like, I feel more like I have to keep her in here at times when people are leaving the house, which is during the afternoon, or at times when people are coming home, specifically. My sister comes home at like 2 o'clock, something like that. So I have to keep her in here from now on. And then once the weather cools down, I'm gonna move my TV setup, open my closet, and then I'm gonna start. I'm gonna put a kitty box and a food and water bowl in here. And then I'll probably just have the cats be in here all the time. My two, right? The rest of my family's got their own cats, but I'll have to start buying cat food, kitty litter, and whatnot. Whatever. That's what I did last year. And I stopped around like September, just because like I wasn't I was preoccupied with other stuff, to where I didn't have time to like really take care of them. And my brother was unemployed, so he had more time, so I just let them out. But yeah. Oh. Oh, I woke up today at like 11. Don't worry, guys. We'll play the game in a minute here, but I woke up today at 11, and I was like, okay, I have a couple hours before I start streaming. I can actually get stuff done. I was gonna go to the grocery store, get some bagels and some sliced ham, or sliced whatever meat. I would prefer pastrami, but whatever they have. Right, I have a bargain market over here, so I was gonna get some bagels and some kind of sliced meat, and then I was gonna have more breakfast sandwiches, but I was gonna have them on bagels this time. I thought like, hey, that'd be pretty nice, right? 2 bagel faces, pesto and mayonnaise, a cooked egg, slice of meat on each. Pretty good, right? Open face sandwiches. Those would have filled me up. It's a lot of bread, it's a lot of carbs, right? Getting some meat, some protein in those eggs and the ham. I get a little flavor from the pesto, a little calcium. By the way, guys, I hope you're all getting your calcium. If you guys do not get enough calcium in your diet, your bones will become brittle, and that is not good. So make sure you're getting your calcium, whether it's through vitamin supplements or whole milk. I mean regular milk, not specifically whole milk, or cheese, or dairy-free milk, right? Lactose-free milk, something like that. So I prefer lactose-free milk, right? Obviously, I can't drink regular milk; I get sick off of it. But I prefer lactose-free milk. I also have vitamins, the calcium supplements, which I should start taking again. But yeah, brittle bones, no fun, right? Anyway. What was I saying? Yeah, so I was gonna go to the grocery store and get some stuff, pick up some stuff real quick. It's the grocery store's like right next door. I was gonna go pick up some stuff. So I get up at 11. I lie in bed for 30 minutes, just thinking about stuff, thinking about this dream I had, and then the next 30 minutes I played my phone game, and then I get up, go to the bathroom, brush my teeth, get a glass of water. And then I go on my computer, I listen to a song on loop, and I start daydreaming. And all of a sudden it's 12:50. Like, no! Dang it. What the hell? I made a phone call today. That was my thing to do, was make a phone call today. So I did that. So I'm in the kitchen, right? It's like 2 minutes before I gotta start streaming. I'm like, what can I eat today? I'm gonna starve. But Yeah, so luckily there are some chicken tenders in the freezer. It's not the best. I mean, well, they're good, but it's not a lot of food. So I'm gonna be hungry, especially for breakfast. I'm probably gonna be hungry by like 4:30 or whatever. Oh yeah, I gotta make dinner tonight. God, guys, I had this. I just keep talking, guys. I hope this is an enjoyable stream. Whatever, right? BigPasta's ultimate gaming session. It's just me sitting in my chair talking. But anyway, guys, it was like, yeah, I had a dream last night. I was doing something, right? I can't go into the specifics of it, but it's something I wanted to do. But then, like, whatchamacallit? But then I did it, and I was like, shit, I wasn't supposed to do that. And now I'm stuck in this situation, and I was like, I could get in a lot of trouble for this. And so I spent a lot of the stream, I was panicking. Oh my god, what have I done? Why did I do this? I didn't think this through. I'm going to get in a lot of trouble now. You know, somebody's going to find out, and it's going to catch up to me, and they're going to lock me away for a long time, and, all this sort of stuff, right? Legally implicating, all this sort of stuff. And I was scared. I was like, why did I do this, right? I can't take this back or whatever. It was the worst. And the thing is, it's something that I could have feasibly done in my real life, so it wasn't just some imaginary thing, right? It's something that I could have feasibly done in the real world. And so it felt so real to me, that fear and that panic or whatever, right? And it's like, a lot of times dreams, it's so, this is what happens in dreams, right? Dreams where you feel, very strongly, is the dreams set up the situation, and then you go the situation, these circumstances, and then you feel this huge emotion, this huge constant emotion of fear or panic or fright or sadness or whatever, or anger or something like that, right? And I feel like dreams, although dreams are cool, they're cool, they can have cool scenarios. I feel like the scenarios themselves that are set up in the dream are only there to facilitate the emotion that you're feeling from the situation. There are theories on why that is, why dreams do that, but at the end of the day, I feel like a lot of dreams, especially these ones where you're feeling strongly about something, I feel like they are about the emotion that they inflict or incur or whatever, right? And it's scary because my dreams will set me up in these situations that I don't. My dreams will set me up in these situations that I'm like, that produce genuine fear in me, right? Like this genuine, I'm scared what's gonna happen next, right? It's scary. It's honestly horrifying. And so, thank God, right? These dreams, they feel so real. Right? They feel like, you've actually done this, you've actually done this thing that's irreversible. And now your life is ruined, right? I got that feeling inside me. And then I woke up. Oh my God, I woke up in the middle of my panic. I opened my eyes. And it's just, it's so liberating. It's so all that stress, all that weight on my shoulders just gets lifted off. And it's just like, oh my, and then, I lay there, and this has happened to me so many times. I lay there with my eyes open. I'm like, oh, it wasn't real. Oh my God, it was just a dream. Oh my God, I'm not in trouble. I'm like, my life isn't ruined. And it's like, holy crap, right? It scares the death out of you, honestly. It scares the heck out of you. And it makes you, I don't know, it makes you it makes you grateful that it didn't happen, and it makes you like more great. It makes you grateful for like the fact that you're in a good situation. That you haven't screwed up your life or whatever, right? That you didn't do it or whatever. So I don't know. It was one of those dreams. Hey, Yoko. Hey, hey, you're going too hard. You're going too hard. Oh god, I need more chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets. I'm starting to get sick. I'm having ranch with my chicken nuggets. And I don't know if you guys are aware, but I'm aware because I have to be conscious of these things. Ranch has dairy in it, so. Uh, uh, mm. Yeah, so this dairy's probably not good for me. Anyway, so hungry. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So in that sense, right, with the dreams, that's why it's there are some people who say, and I agree with it, that dreams prepare you for real life situations that could happen, right? Whatever your mind is able to think up of in order to dream, it might not be something you've ever imagined before, but it's something that's feasible in reality. Not necessarily like to the extreme that a dream will do, but you could be thrown in a similar situation in real life that invokes the same emotions, right? And so, after the dream, right, the dream is your first, if you have one of these intense dreams, that's your first exposure to it, right? That's your first exposure. And you're allowed to feel that fear. You're allowed to panic. You're allowed to be sad and cry or be angry and destroy stuff or whatever, right? You're allowed all that freedom of emotion and reaction because it's just a dream, right? It's not real life. And so dreaming prepares you for possible real life situations. And it's sort of what we would call in education is it primes you, right? It primes you on what could happen in the future, right? Priming just means preparing you for what happens in the future, right? So if that situation, right, it's like I said before, it's something that could happen in my real life, it's that situation. And so the thing is, if I were to think about doing the thing in real life, I've already had a dream on what the consequences of that will be and on what emotions I'm going to feel because of that. All the negative that's going to come from it. And so now I'm better prepared to face that if it does happen, and I'm also going to go into it more knowledgeably and probably not do it, right? In this situation, I'm going to not do it, right? Because I don't want to go through that, right? The dream was a warning of, hey, this is going to happen if you do this, right? Or something similar is going to happen if you do something similar. So you need to not do it, and you need to not screw up your life, right? That's what the dream was for. You already did in the dream, don't do it again, right? Sort of like a fool me once sort of thing, right? So I feel like dreams really do prepare you mentally and emotionally for situations that could happen, right? And a lot of the times, I mean, this was just this one specific dream, but most of the time, dreams will set up scenarios that you have no control over, right? You're thrown into a situation that you didn't ask for, and now you got to deal with it. And the benefit of that is, if it does happen, and you go through that fear, that anxiety of being in that situation in the dream. And the benefit of that is that when you get thrown in that situation in real life, it's going to be less scary. It's going to be less emotionally stressful because you have already gone through it in the dream. You already have the experience with it, which is great, right? So that's what it is. And whenever I have intense dreams like that, it really makes me think, what if it did happen, right? All of this is going to come over. All of this is going to happen, right? And you can be scared, right? You can, feel like this prediction of the future is, an ominous one, but at the same time, you are prepared for it. And I think that dreams really do benefit you in that sense. The downside is you got to go through every throughout your life. If you fall asleep and you're able to dream, then you're probably going to go through every possible bad situation you could ever face in real life in the form of a dream. You're probably going to experience everything at least once. Everything that you could feasibly see yourself being in, your brain is going to make you dream of that situation. And it's terrible, and it's so stressful, and it's most of the situations I've been in my dreams, I've never encountered in real life. And so even ones out of my control, I've just never encountered them. And so, and it's it's why did I have to go through it in my dream, right? Why did I have to go through all this pain, all this suffering in my dream, just for it to never happen in real life? It's a just in case, right? They say, when you're training for something, you're hoping that you never have to use it, right? If you're training for something bad to happen, then you hope that you never have to use that training, right? Dreams are the same way, just on an extreme scale, and you can't choose, right? I mean, you could not sleep, but... or you could just sleep your 8 hours from 10 minutes like a normal person. That would probably slow down the dreams a bit, but... yeah, I don't know, I hate it. I had the dream because I fell asleep when the sun was out. So I woke up at 9:30 this morning, but then I fell back asleep for another hour and a half. That's when I had the dream. And the sun was already shining through my window. They typically say when light hits your eyelids when you're falling asleep, then you dream more and you have more vivid dreams. But then it also screws up your sleep or whatever. So, and from the few people that I've kind of asked about the subject, when have you had the most intensive dreams? Or they'll say oh, I had this really crazy dream, and I'll be like, well, when did you have it? And they'll be like, oh, during my afternoon nap. Or they'll say oh, after I woke up for the first time this morning, or something like that, right? It was already a point, or oh, I fell asleep with the light on, or something like that, right? Most of the time, people have these really intense, vivid, creative dreams when the light is on. So if you guys want to have those kind of dreams, then just have a lamp on next to your bedside, and you'll probably have them. And you'll also probably get really bad sleep because it screws up with your REM cycles, apparently. But if you want to avoid dreams, then pitch black, right? No lights whatsoever, and sleep during a normal time. That's typically that's probably the best way to avoid it. So, right, I don't know if I've said this on stream before, but I hate dreams. I absolutely hate dreams. Since I'm not able to lucid dream, right? Since I'm not able to control it, right? All these dreams that I have, they take me through all these situations. And I mean, I can write entire short stories on some of the dreams that I have. I've had dreams where I or a character that I am inhabiting has gone through an entire storyline of events. And it's probably written down in a short story. It would probably be pretty interesting, right? I hate it. I hate it so much, right? Because the reason I hate it is because I'm such a control freak, right? I don't have any control over what's happening. If I'm the author of a story, I want to be able to control what happens next. I want to be able to put what I think, what I want to happen down on the paper, and I want the consequences and the reactions of that to occur through what I see, right? I don't want to be taken on this journey that I have no control over, right? Because it feels like mentally it feels like I'm in a chair and my arms and legs are strapped down and it's constantly, sending me out through this ride, right? I don't have any freedom. I don't have any recourse for any of the things that happen in the stream, the ups and the downs or whatever. And so it's terrible. It's absolutely terrible for me. If I want to be taken on a creative, emotional journey, I want it to be done at my own pace, right? I want it to be done when I choose, right? I choose to turn on the television to watch the next episode, right? I choose to continue playing the story-driven video game, right? I don't choose when the events happen, but I choose when I'm ready to experience them. That's the thing. And with dreams, most of the time I don't have dreams, right? I'll have a really vivid dream maybe once a month. But that once a month really sucks because I hate the fact because it's not that I'm scared. It's not that I'm it's not that I'm scared of it. It's not that, it's too painful for me or whatever, which sometimes it is, right? That dream that I had this morning was just terrible to go through. But the reason I don't like it is because it's just exhausting, right? I can live through it. I can live through it and I can survive through it or whatever, but it's just exhausting. I don't want to have dreams. I don't want to have to think about that. I'm already creative and thoughtful enough when I'm awake, right? Just let me rest, right? When I get into bed, when my eyes shut close, I don't want to think about anything. That's my time to turn my brain off. I want my brain turned off. I want my brain turned off during these moments of sleep. I want to close my eyes and I want to open them up in 2 seconds later and I want it to be morning again. That's what I want from that's what I want from sleep, right? In my opinion, and this is only specific to me, sleep is not the place for dreams, right? Sleep is not the place for dreams. I already spent enough time daydreaming. I spent like 4 hours last night just daydreaming. I just put a song on loop and I was just starting to daydream. I started to play through my little fantasy situations that I play through in my head, which I got quite a bit of them. But they're all cringeworthy, so I won't ever disclose them. But yeah, it's like that's the time for me to daydream, when I can immerse myself into it and when I think about things that I want to think about, right? Again, it's a matter of I'm not necessarily controlling what goes on, but I'm controlling when I want to experience it. That's what it is, and that's why dreams are so off-putting, is because I'm not prepared for them. I don't go to sleep every single night thinking, gotta mentally prepare myself for this dream, right? Because of that, when the dreams do hit, it's too much of a surprise for me, right? And I don't know. I don't mind surprises, but I don't like surprises that are mentally exhausting, right? If someone, if someone burst through my door and was like, "Hey, we're going rock climbing in 30 seconds," and then they count down, and all of a sudden I'm teleported to the freaking Mount Everest, right? I'm not gonna have had enough time to prepare for that. I'm gonna have to be at Mount Everest, and I'm going to have to sit down and take a moment, and I'm gonna have to be like, okay, I'm at Mount Everest. What do I need to do for rock climbing? What gear do I have? Blah blah blah. Right? I need time to mentally prepare myself. Which normally any situation in real life gives you at least a little bit of time to mentally prepare yourself. You are allowed a break. With a dream, you're not allowed a break. They strap you to your chair and they start pushing you forward, and you have no choice but to go forward. You don't have any time to prepare for the events that happen, what happens next, yada yada, right? There's none of that. And it's exhausting because there was never any time to mentally prepare yourself, and there's never any time There's never any time to register fully what's happening right in front of you, right? And it's scary, right? Right? It's like being tossed in the middle of a war, right? In the middle of a battlefield, and you have a sword and shield in your hand already, and and a lot of people are starting to swing at you, right? It's like you're teleported into. Like if I was teleported into that situation this second, I wouldn't be able to cope with that, right? And I would be able to cope with it less if I'm less prepared for it, right? If I hadn't even thought of that situation, if I'm just sitting here playing my video games, not thinking about anything, then all of a sudden I have sword and shield in hand and I'm teleported in the middle of this battlefield where people are attacking me with swords, I'm not going to know what to do. I'm not going to be able to react in time, right? It's scary. And so that's what dreams are for me. It's just a constant, like, it's a constant stream of, like, things are happening that I've just tossed into and that I never got time to prepare for, right? And I don't need a lot of time to prepare for stuff, right? If you tell me, hey, we're going to go do something in 2 minutes, I'll be ready to do it in 2 minutes. It doesn't matter what it is, right? I'll at least have prepared myself mentally. But not physically. What was I going to say? But if you give me zero time to if you just teleport me into that situation and you keep throwing event after event at me, and I'm not allowed any time to really process what's going on, and it's just one thing after another, then with no breaks, then that's what it is. And dreams don't have breaks, right? You never have time to rest in a dream. Even stories, even books have like time to rest, right? There's lull periods in between events happening, and that's not only is it a cool down for the characters, but it's a cool down for the reader as well, to really process what's happened and to really like have it settle in before the next thing happens, right? A dream doesn't allow any of that cool down time. It doesn't allow any of that relaxing break time to do it. And so that's why dreams is just one thing after another, and it's so exhausting, right? And this is probably what people with anxiety feel like as well, is that if they're in a situation, if they're in like a social situation, like a crowd or a school or whatever, right? And there's probably so much stimulus, so much information for someone with anxiety disorder that it's just one thing after another. They're not able to sit there and mentally prepare for these situations, because every single little minute thing that happens is a new situation that they don't have time to register, right? If somebody walks up to them and starts talking, that's way too much. And before they can like mentally process that, hey, I'm in a conversation with somebody, another person starts talking, or a phone rings in the background, or a group of people walk in from the side door and you're in the way, or whatever, right? And it must feel so overwhelming for people with anxiety. Like, I don't have that, but I can 100% understand how having like anxiety disorder can be so crushing, because I feel like I have anxiety disorder whenever I have dreams, right? And so it must be that same feeling, or it must be that similar feeling, and no wonder people get panic attacks from having that. If I had a dream that was like real life, that went on for like hours, I'd probably get a panic attack too, honestly. Like, if it wasn't the fact that it was a dream, I would probably start panicking. And god dang, I was pretty close to a panic attack in my dream this morning, so that so that's the worst. That's the absolute worst, and I can't imagine going through that in real life. And I honestly feel bad for people with anxiety disorder who go through that, or who even go through like a small version of that, like a minor version of that, or whatever. It's terrible. It's not something that you should have to live with, because that's normal life, right? If you can't even tolerate normal life, right? If the anxiety is forcing you to really slow down your life and you can't take one thing after another, then it must be really scary. It must be like your entire life must feel so overwhelming. That's not good, right? That's not a peaceful way to live your life. And obviously people with anxiety disorder, they can't control it. And that's the worst part, is that you don't have any control over it. And so like, yeah, you probably shouldn't pressure these people. You probably should let them just live their life at their own pace, because anything more is going to be overwhelming. If they can only talk to one person a day, then they can only talk to one person a day, right? You shouldn't have them talk to two people and risk a panic attack, right? Because of that. It's not even like risking a panic attack. It's a matter of comfort. It's a matter of like, this is so stressful for me that I can't deal with being here, right? That's sort of what like anxiety is. And then you just have too much of that, and the person feels trapped, and they have a panic attack, right? It's like this sort of thing that can't be undone, and you're trapped. And I don't know, having anxiety, just like, I feel like now that I'm like talking about it, and now that I'm like really, and this is how I think about things, is that I really talk through it, right? So now that I'm thinking about it, now that I'm talking it through, I feel like I really do understand what anxiety is. And I feel like the best way to treat anxiety is to reduce the amount of stimuli that is thrown at you, right? This person has to be mentally prepared in order to face one thing. One thing. And one thing to a normal person is going to mean different than one thing to an anxious person. And that's just how it is, right? You can't control how overwhelmed or how like sensitive somebody with anxiety is to the world around them, but what you can control is how well they're able to tackle the individual tasks that you give them, right? Can't overload somebody with anxiety, because they're just going to start stressing out, and it's just going to be too much, right? And that's probably the best way to deal with it. Okay. Now I understand anxiety. I don't have anxiety. I don't have like severe anxiety, right, to that level or whatever. But I've known people who do, and I've never like truly understood what anxiety is. But that must be what it is. It must be that your brain doesn't have time to process all this information, all of this stimulus that's coming towards you. And so it becomes overwhelming, and you start to panic. That's either anxiety or autism. It's one of those two. But I feel like with anxiety, it is that in social situations at the very least. So, and that would be a real disability of like, I can't do this, right? You imagine yourself like, if you have anxiety and you're working like an office job or you're working like, maybe not an office job, but maybe you're working as like a cashier, right, in a grocery store. You have so much there. You have so much going on, right? And normal people don't think about it. Normal people just go with the flow. But an anxious person, and I can understand this, would feel really overwhelmed, because you have the customer, right, that you gotta help. You have the line of questions that you gotta ask them. Oh, did you find everything okay? You gotta have that whole social interaction with that one customer that you're helping check out. You gotta scan the you gotta scan the items. You have to look at the items in the conveyor belt. You have to make sure the conveyor belt's working. You have to watch the motion. You have to scan the items. You have to put them aside or put them in the bag, right? You have to manage like how the items are stacking in the bag. You have to focus on you standing there, right? You physically standing at the cash register or at the checkout line or whatever, right? You think about your own position, right? Am I standing awkwardly? Am I doing this? There's the cash register you have to take care of. There's the little computer screen that pops up that shows, oh, the item that was scanned. You're probably looking at that. You're probably looking at the discounts, the prices, whatever, right? You're making sure every item scans properly. You're making sure the conveyor belt works. You're making sure that all the items stack correctly in the bag. And then you start asking yourself all of these stressful questions of like, am I standing funny? Do I look funny? Am I engaging in conversation enough, or am I doing it too much or too little? with the customer? Do they even care? What's their facial expression? What do they think of me? Do they have enough money for this? Or is their credit card working? Am I scanning the items properly? Am I putting them in the bags properly? Did I scan the item twice, or did I not scan it at all? I have to look at the computer screen. Oh, the computer screen says a lot of information I don't understand. Are these prices even correct? What if the customer complains? What if they think I'm weird? What if, they notice that I'm not talking at all? Have I talked in the last 10 seconds? Am I putting these things in the bags correctly? Did they even want bags in the first place? I didn't even ask them. Did I ask them? I don't remember. That was so long ago. All of this for one customer, right? I cannot. And then you have another customer behind them, and then you have all of the cash registers behind you that other people are working on. You have your coworkers who you think might be watching you, who might think you're doing something weird. You might have your boss, your supervisor walking around, so you got to make sure you do an extra good job, and so you panic over that, right? All of that in the span of like 60 seconds. That's the longest 60 seconds of your life, and you have to do that for how many minutes of the day? For how many days of the week? For how many weeks for the rest of your life? Man, I'd want to just shut myself in a cave and just recede from society if at that point, right? One shift and I'd probably want to die. If that much anxiety is happening. And I've had a similar level of anxiety before. It was more of an artificial thing for me, but people with real anxiety disorder, they're going to be thinking about all that sort of stuff. And it's overwhelming. It's truly overwhelming, and I can't imagine how hard life must be for people with anxiety when things are required of them. When they have to go to that job every day for 5 or 6 or 8 hours a day, and they have to constantly, all those questions, they're asking themselves that every single minute of the entire shift, for every shift. It's killer. It's too overwhelming. I can see somebody getting exhausted from that after 20 minutes. And you got to be there for 8 hours. Oh my god. Any other job, it's going to be the same thing, right? If it's a job that you don't love to do and that you can just zone out in, then you're going to do that, right? That's going to happen or whatever. Because you're anxious, because there's so much little minute things that your brain isn't able to process. Your brain isn't able to process all of this stuff fast enough. It's not instinctual like it is for most people. And that's where the problem is. And I really do think it's a disability, and I really do think that people with that disability need to have their lives treated and structured differently than normal people, because those people, they can live a normal life, they just can't live it in the way that normal people live it, right? That's what any disability is. That's what anything is, or whatever, right? You can have a normal life, but you can't do it in the way that normal people do it. You have to accommodate for yourself. People with anxiety need to accommodate for themselves, and other people need to accommodate for them, right? It's a matter of finding where, with anxiety specifically, it's a matter of being able to put yourself, set up a life situation where only one thing is happening at a time, and you're allowed a lot of breaks, to where you're able to process every single thing as slowly as you need, until you get it, right? Because somebody with anxiety can perform normal tasks. It's just going to take them a lot longer, and it's going to require a lot slower of a pace because of it. And that's what it is, right? And a lot of people with anxiety tend to want to shut themselves off from the world. They just want to like hide in their rooms and not come out because it's their comfort zone, right? I don't get overstimulated in my room, right? If I go on my computer, I can just look at one thing as slowly as I want and, not have to think about anything else. And that's perfect. But that's not the only way you have to live, right? People who typically have anxiety and want to shut themselves off in their room are doing so because I believe that a lot of people, not everybody, but a lot of people with anxiety want to shut themselves off in their room because that's the only place that they cannot feel overstimulated and they cannot feel stressed out and overwhelmed, right? But I think that you're able to leave your room or you're able to leave your house without feeling overstimulated, right? I believe that's you're able to do that, right? A night walk in the park, right? Nobody's looking at you, right? You sit on the bench, wipe it off with your cloth if you're concerned that it's not clean. You sit down, no bugs around, no nothing. You're at peace, right? You can leave your house and you can be at peace in that sort of situation, right? That's only one example. There's probably tons of others where you can leave your home and not feel overstimulated, not feel overwhelmed if the situation is correct. But the thing is, typically for people with anxiety, they're treated as if, they're capable of living as a normal person. Oh, you left your house, that means you can go get a normal job. Well, there's that grocery store example that I just went over, right? A million different questions a minute. That's not, if you are pestered and you are questioned and you are, and people bug you every single time you leave your room, well then you're damn sure never gonna leave your room, right? So it's like if every time you talk to somebody they like interrogate you, then you're just not gonna talk to anybody, right? And that's a typical like defense response, right? That's normal, right? If people are doing something that is inherently harmful to you, then you're not going to do it, right? It's the same to everybody, right? Why would I go continue talking to the guy who continues to slap me in the face, right? Who continues to drill his knuckles into my skull, or who continues to punch me in the gut, and it's painful, right? In that same sense that I wouldn't talk to somebody who is doing me physical harm, why would an anxious person continue to interact in situations that are causing them mental harm, right? It's the same thing, right? Everybody has something that they don't want to do, that everybody has things that they avoid because they're inherently harmful to them. And with people with anxiety, it's normal society that is inherently harmful to them. It's normal expectations of what you're supposed to be doing as a fellow human being that people with anxiety are incapable of coping with, and that just get overwhelmed. Those expectations overwhelm them, right? And so of course they shut themselves off from the world. But I believe that if people with anxiety, and a lot of times people with anxiety develop this anxiety because they're exposed to stressful situations all the time, and they just want, and the easiest thing is to recluse, and that's completely understandable, right? And so of course these people with anxiety, well, they're not out of their stressful situation anymore. They're just staying in their room 99% of the time to avoid it, right? But it's right outside that door waiting for them, which is why they're afraid. And I would be afraid too, and any person would be afraid if they were in that situation with that kind of disability. Which is where the problem is, right? The problem lies in the fact that anxious people are expected to be normal and to do normal things and have normal responsibilities as if they aren't disabled. Anxious people are told just to man up, just to get over it, and, oh, just jump into it or whatever, right? But you can't cure a disability by brute forcing it, right? If it is a disability. And that's the thing. Is like people find ways to cope with their lives, but it becomes too much for some people, right? And I can understand these people like killing themselves over this. They feel trapped. And there's no way out or whatever, right? And they're just afraid all the time, right? At least if they die, they don't have to think about it anymore. So it's like, and there's an inherent problem. And then everyone's like, oh, where'd they kill themselves? Like, gee, I wonder. Maybe it's because they had a disability and you didn't, and you expected things of them. Maybe it's because they didn't have any legs and you expected them to walk. Right? You ask somebody with no legs to run a marathon. I don't know anybody who can do that. There are probably a couple people who will use their arms to crawl themselves through the marathon because that's what they want to do. But the vast majority of people aren't going to do that, and so you can't use those one or two off situations of people struggling past a disability as an excuse to say, oh, well, if he can do it, you can do it, right? That's such a poor excuse. And it's like, technically, technically you as a human being have the capability to do that. But you as the person you were born as, or the person you developed into, aren't necessarily going to have the capability to do that because you are your own individual, right? People talk about that freaking, there's a motivational speaker guy who has no arms and legs, right? He has a stump for a chest and his head. And that's about all he has. And he's like this happy motivational speaker, whatever, right? He's like, live life to the fullest. If I can, you can too, or whatever, right? Publicizing that mindset is inherently harmful to everybody who isn't capable of having the same mindset, right? This dude would have been a positive go-getter if he had his limbs. He doesn't have his limbs, he's the same. This is the way he was born. And this is the way that his brain was set up to overcome this sort of situation. Good for him. Absolutely good for him. That does not speak to everybody. Not everybody is like that. People, if they were born without a disability, they would just be average people, right? They would get some typical job where they don't have any stress. They would come home and they would get in front of the TV. They just blow off themselves, right? In fact, a lot of normal people do that. Throw in a disability onto an average person, and now not only are they not able to do things anymore, but they don't have the motivation to, right? This is a depressing thing that has happened to them. And so they're going to try to cope with it in their own way. And they're coping with it by, people with anxiety are coping with it by staying in the room, right? That's their way. Leave them alone. Leave them alone. Not, what? They have a disability. They were an average person who would just blow through life, and now they have a disability. What, you expect them to become a motivational speaker? You expect them to become super awesome and you expect them to go from average person to I can overcome my disability? Are you kidding me? Why would getting the disability give them a better mindset, right? Happens to some people. Doesn't happen to the majority. The majority of people who have anxiety and who just stay in their rooms all day for the rest of their lives because the real world's too scary. That's the majority. That's the majority of people with actual anxiety disorder. But nobody talks about those people. Those people don't make the news. Nobody talks about them. Nobody talks about the people with depression who actually ended up killing themselves. Nobody talks about that, right? They only talk about the inspiring stories of people with depression overcoming their depression, right? It's not everybody. It's not everybody. And it doesn't have to be everybody, right? What matters is what you, the individual, how you're built, and how you're working to make the most of your life. And by making the most, I mean being the happiest, right? If people with anxiety can't leave their room or can't leave the house, then you figure out how to live your best life in your house, right? You figure out how to live your happiest life in your house. And happiest, living the most of it, whatever. That doesn't mean stress. That doesn't mean being overwhelmed. That doesn't mean having to talk to people or whatever. You do you, right? If you still want to be social, but talking to people stresses you out, then you make one really close friend that you can trust, right? If you still want to work a job, but you're too afraid to leave the house, then get something independent that you can do from home, right? There's if you don't want any of that, then you don't have to get any of that, right? Who's saying that you need to get any of that? It's 2021. We live in America where there's an overabundance of money to just throw at people, right? You don't have to do anything, right? If your disability prevents you from doing things, then you don't have to do things, right? You don't have to be some inspiring story. You don't have to be the next inspiring story that overcomes your disability, because I'll tell you what, 90% at least the vast majority of people who have whatever disability you could possibly have aren't overcoming their disability. They're not becoming the next motivational speaker. They're not becoming the next example that's going to make the news or whatever. They're sitting in their rooms figuring out, okay, what can I do they're figuring out, what can I do today that will make me happy? And they do it, and they do it at their own pace, and they do it in the least painful way possible. That's what they do, right? No matter what it is that makes them happy, no matter what situation they're in, that's what they're thinking. They're not thinking, I need to overcome this and become a normal person, right? Because fuck being a normal person. I'm not a normal person. I'm completely able-bodied, and I'm not a fucking normal person, right? I don't want to be a normal person. Who wants that? Normal people want that. I'm not normal. People with disabilities aren't normal, right? If you have a disability, if you have a medical condition, right, like I was saying the other day, and you want to be normal, then go ahead. There are ways to do that, but you don't have to. Being normal isn't a standard that you need to fit in. You're just conforming to what society says that they expect of you, right? This is the same society that doesn't give a shit that you have a disability, right? Why are you conforming for that society? Why are you doing what they say, what they want from you? Do they care about you? No, they don't give a shit. They don't care about you. There's 500 million people in this country alone. Nobody cares about the fact that you have, they're not compassionate towards you, right? They're not like, you're not, they don't care about you. All they want is that you become a normal person so that you're not a burden onto anybody, so that you don't, somebody somewhere saves money and somebody somewhere makes money. Because if you take a person who's suffering from anxiety and you force them to work, then who benefits, right? You guys got to think about, in society, who benefits from a disabled person being normal? The company that hired the person gets an extra worker. That company benefits. And also the government benefits, because they don't have to spend money on disability benefits for this person. They don't have to spend money taking care of this person, right? Keeping them on life support, whatever, paying their medical bills and everything. The insurance companies benefit. because they make money off of this person paying for their insurance, right? They have to pay for their insurance because they can afford to, because they're working a job like a normal person, because normal people pay for their insurance, right? A disabled person doesn't pay for their insurance. A disabled person gets the government to pay for their insurance, right? Which hurts the government because they spend money on that or whatever, right? And yeah, being a burn, whatever, right? But in that situation, at least three people benefited, right? Who's a fourth person? Well, if you're a normal person, you drive a car. So the car company and the car insurance company benefit because they're making more money because they have another customer because you're normal, right? You conform to society, right? What do all these people have in common? The company you're working for, the government, your health insurance, the car insurance, the car companies, the gas companies that sell you gas, right? Whatever else, right? The food company, the grocery stores that sell you food because you're paying real money for it instead of food stamps, right? Whatever, right? All the products that you buy online because you have extra spending money, right? Starbucks and and Walmart and all these different places, right? What do all of these companies who are benefiting off of you being normal, what do they have in common? The one thing they have in common is that they use human beings in order to make money. So that some guy who's sitting in a corporate office as the CEO of Walmart or as the company leader of an insurance company or whatever, they're making an extra dollar off of you. Why do you have to conform to society? Why do you have to push past your limits and become the least happy as possible because you have a disability? Why do you have to be a normal person because society says so? Why? It's so that somebody can make money off of you. That's what it is. Somebody can make money off of you so that you can be forced to get a job, make money, and spend that money. That's what conformity means. Conformity means that you fit the mold, you become a normal person so that you make somebody else rich. That's why people push you to be normal, and everyone else lower in the chain tells you to be normal, right? It's not the CEO of Walmart telling you to be normal. It's not somebody telling you, "Oh, buy this car, get a job so you can buy this car from me," right? It's everyday people who are telling you gotta be normal. And those people, even though they're not making money off of you necessarily from being normal, they're conditioned because these big companies are making money off of them. And they were forced to conform to a society that requires them to work and and spend their entire lives making money so that they can give it to rich people. And so they tell you to be normal because they're bitter. They're bitter at the fact that, hey, I have to work my ass off for 40 years just to afford myself. Why don't you? Why do I have to do it and you don't? Just because you were born disabled, right? They're angry at you. And they're not angry at you specifically, though. I should rephrase that. They're angry at society, and they're angry at themselves for being trapped in it, right? The only way that people are able to cope with the fact that they have to go to work every day and they have to make money and they have to spend that money in order to get stuff that they enjoy, the only way that people are able to cope with that is because they look around them and everybody else is doing it. So it must be normal. It must be the only way that you're able to live your life. And then they see somebody who's not going to live their life like that, and all of a sudden their entire existence comes into question. Well, wait, I didn't have to waste the past 25 years of my life working a dead-end job. Wait, all those times that I came home and I was too tired to enjoy my life, I didn't have to. This person doesn't have to do it. Why did I have to do it if they didn't have to do it? Well, now I'm angry. Now I'm angry. And they're angry and they're bitter. they're resentful. And where do they channel all that anger towards? Like, most people don't channel it towards the companies that are taking advantage of human lives. No, they don't. They channel it towards the people who are getting out of the system. They channel it towards the people who aren't going to have to work. They take out their anger on the people who had no control over it, right? Because it's the easy target, right? No working person is going to stand up and start a revolution. They're not going to they're not going to reindustrialize this country. They're not going to cause a revolution and change how the system works. No person is going to do that because nobody else is doing that. So what's the easy target? What's the easy target? It's the disabled kid. That's the easy target. It's the disabled person. Why don't I just yell at them a whole bunch until they become like me, so they can suffer like me, and so I can justify my own existence? And they're not consciously thinking this, but it's all in their heads. It's all subconscious, right? They're taking out their anger on the disabled person for being disabled because that disability allows them to get out of their situation. Obviously, it's a lot more complicated than that, but that's what the normal person sees. And so the normal person doesn't have this compassion, this empathy towards you, right? Because towards the disabled person, especially if it's something like anxiety that people don't understand, right? If I get my arms and legs chopped off, then sure, right? People are going to be like, well, I guess you can't work at the grocery store with no arms and legs, so whatever, right? But if it's something like mental, if it's like a mentaling, something, or if it's something that like you need physical therapy for, or right, you still have all your limbs, you're able to take out a fork and a plate from the cabinet and put some food, and you're able to cook a meal for yourself. Well, you must be able to work an 8-hour job. Obviously, right? It's like, holy crap. There's like, it's as if these people are looking for a way to justify you. It's as if these people are looking for a way to justify, oh, hey, they're not disabled, they can work and they can suffer the same as me. Right? And then they'll say things like, oh, you shouldn't sit on your butt all day. Oh, you're so unproductive. Oh, oh, you don't. What have you done today? What have you done today? What are you doing to help people? What are you doing to contribute to society, right? Or if it's like a parent, they'll say like, oh, I've worked my butt off to support you, and you're not doing anything, right? You're not paying me back for all the trouble I went through for you, or something like that, right? They'll try to guilt trip you into it. They'll try to say all of that basically boils down to, you're not normal, and I've had to be normal, and I'm bitter at you that I've had to be normal and you don't have to be normal. That's what it boils down to. And inherently it comes from a place of hatred for the system that is present, right? Nobody should have to work an 8-hour job if they don't want to, right? And I've been a proponent for this for my entire life. I don't think that it's necessary for every single adult to work 8 hours a day for this society to function, for this country to function. It's not necessary, right? You increase the value of the dollar, or decrease it, or whatever, right? People can work 4-hour shifts, and you just have twice as many people working them. Have less stores open, but people don't need to work as much. You have less things going on, but people don't need to work as much, right? You guys think about how a society works, right? What do we need? We need food, clothes, and shelter. That's all we need. And maybe we need AC and a heater working, right? And electricity and internet, blah, 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 right? The essentials, right? There's an essential package. And then medical stuff, pharmacies, whatever, for the sick. I don't know, half the country's on antidepressants, whatever. But that's all we really need. We don't need new businesses. We don't need entrepreneurs. We don't need 3 restaurants at every strip mall. We don't need, we don't need 5 McDonald's per city. We don't need any of this, right? What we need is food and shelter and electricity and internet and technology. That's pretty much what we need, right? We don't even need cars, right? You can pretty much get rid of cars, right? Have buses too. Have the bus system, right? So you boil down what human beings need to live to the essentials, and to the constant luxuries of like internet and stuff, right? If you took every single person and had them work 2 hours a day, 2 hours a day doing something, and in a 8-hour day, you just cycle them out, 4 times, right? 4 people can each do 2 hours, and it'll be an 8-hour shift, right? For just the essentials. Society runs. It runs fine, everyone gets what they want, and nobody had to work, essentially, right? You could decrease the amount of time that people need for shifts. You could have 2 people working 4-hour chunks every other day, right? Or you could have 2 people working 4-hour shifts for 3 days in a row, and then give them a break for the rest of the week. Have another 2 people working 4-hour shifts each, 4 hours here, 4 hours here, right? Give them next 3 days. Give them a break, right? People need to work, but people don't have to work that much. And that's the thing. Society could be structured to where you don't have to work that much and you have more time to enjoy yourself. It's not making anybody rich, but you could change society based off of that, and it could work, right? And there are some countries that do this already. So I'm not basing this off of like just imaginary thoughts. I'm basing this off of like existing models. Build houses for everyone. Internet, electricity, food, everything, right? And in order to compensate for that decrease in hours, you make prices cheaper, right? If a loaf of bread at the grocery store is $3, but to compensate for, what was I saying? Yeah. To compensate for the decrease in hours, right? That obviously means less money. You change the prices of everything, right? If a loaf of bread at the grocery store costs $2, that means that everybody who buys a loaf of bread can afford to pay $2. Well, if people are making less money, then maybe everyone can afford $1 for the loaf of bread. Then the loaf of bread company charges $1 for it, right? The value of money is just trading things anyway, right? It's like back in like tribal days, they didn't have money, right? I'll trade you 1 fur coat for like 10 seashells, right? Not 10 seashells, but like for like a basket of nuts, right? And then like I'll trade you 3 fur coats and 2 baskets of nuts for a gun, right? And it's like, this is how people did it back in the day. There was no sense of currency. It's just people gathered what they got from their area and then what they got from their work, and then they traded it to other people for other things, right? With money in the picture, it's this universal system which seems great, but then people take advantage of it. There are people out there whose sole jobs are just to see the numbers of money move around and then just to take advantage of when the money moves around in their favor. That's people's sole careers. You look at stock traders, that's all they do. They take the monetary value of a company, and when it decreases, they buy it, and when it increases, they sell it. They've made money. They didn't contribute anything. They didn't grow food for society. They didn't make medicine for society. They didn't heal people like a doctor does. They didn't, they didn't run a store, or they didn't wait people at a restaurant. They just watched numbers move around and saw what they could take advantage of. The system of money is broken. These are the people who are making like millions of dollars a year, right? There are people who are doing stocks who make like $30,000 a day. Right? That's my yearly paycheck. I go out there, I do hard, honest work, and I make a measly living. And this guy is able to watch numbers move around, and he's able to make that same money in a fraction of the time for contributing nothing to society. But people will say, oh, this is a great person because he's rich, right? The concept of money has skewed people's values in America, and the whole system can be revitalized, and it can be restructured in order to the whole system can be restructured in order to make it so that just the bare necessities are provided, and so therefore people don't have to work as much, right? Because if all those rich people couldn't play around with their money anymore, they would have to come do normal jobs. And if they did normal jobs, then I wouldn't have to work as much, right? Because somebody could take half my shift, right? It's an easy way to restructure society. In fact, if you took a group of like 1,000 people and put them like just in this town that was structured like this, where there were people working the farm but split the shifts and whatnot, I could probably get it to where people would work 3 hours a day, and the entire town would function properly. I could guarantee you I could set up a system like that pretty easily. It's all based off of economic need. It's all based off of economic need and logistics. That's the only thing. All you need to do is have one person managing the whole system, and it will work like that, right? And people will get sick. You take over their shifts. People live and die. They have families. They get pregnant, whatever, right? You compensate for that, right? As long as people are willing to compensate for that, right? If someone's working 3 hours a day and their buddy's sick, then they'll take his shift too. They'll work 6 hours instead, right? You have a system like that. Or you have substitutes, you have fill-ins, whatever, right? It would be so easy to restructure society, or it would be so easy to create a system that works like this, and then all you need to do is expand it on a broader scale, right? You make government-run facilities that provide essentials like food, water, electricity, internet, and technology. You have government-run facilities that provide those basics, and then offer people, hey, these are 2-hour shifts that you have to work. You'll make enough to live, but nothing more. People will do it. People will 100% do it, and you can have entire towns run on systems like this. It would be so easy to do. It's so easy. People smarter than me have already come up with entire systems, entire ways that this sort of thing will be able to work, right? And you can have a functioning society based off of that. No one's going to do it though, because if such a system was in place and everybody's lives improved because they didn't have to work as much and they got to spend more time with their families or with their loved ones or doing what they wanted, right, their hobbies or whatever. If everybody got to enjoy that, who does that harm? Who does that kind of system harm where everybody is happy? It harms the rich. It harms the rich because if people aren't working 8 hours a day, then who's making the rich richer, right? Who's making these people more wealthy? Well, they can't get wealthy because their workforce just cut by a fraction, right? Because people are spreading out their time more. You can't make as much money off of that. Taking a group of like 4 people and having them do 4 people's worth of job 8 hours a day makes you 4 times as much money than if you had one position and all 4 of those people just rotated out, right? If that makes sense, right? That company's not able to make as much money, right? And the CEO of Walmart isn't able to be a billionaire anymore, right? And because of that, the rest of us are screwed. The rest of us are forced to be in this system where we have to work the majority of our lives just to get by because another guy wants to be a billionaire. It's insane. And it's the system's structured like that. But yeah, anyway, the whole reason why I was bringing all this up is because the normal people who this affects hate the fact that they've wasted their entire lives working. And so when they don't see you who has a disability, or whoever has a disability, right? Anxiety or whatever. When they see that, hey, this person doesn't have to be trapped in this endless system of ruining your life like you did, like the normal person did, well, then they get bitter and resentful. Wait, I didn't have to work my whole life? Wait, I didn't have to keep poor relations with my family because of my job. I didn't have to lose my relationship with my relationship partner didn't have to deteriorate because I was at work all the time. Wait, I could have spent more time doing my hobbies. I could have finished that book I was writing. I could have made that game I wanted to make. I could have painted more pictures. I could have enjoyed my life more. This person gets to enjoy the life that I was never allowed to. Well, screw that. I'm going to make them work. I'm going to pressure them. If they get to enjoy their life, I'm going to make sure that they can't. I'm going to make sure that they feel so guilty for even existing that they'll be pressured into conforming to society like I have. Because if I can't have a good life, neither can anybody else. Because the only way I can cope with the fact that we live in a society, that we live in such a shitty system, that's the only way I can cope. The only way I can justify me wasting my life at my job is by seeing other people waste their lives at their job. So I feel normal. So I feel like this is the normal thing to do. So everyone else has to be normal just like me. How dare you have a disability and get out of it? How dare you have a disability and say you can't do it? There are people who are resentful towards people who, like, there's no way they could do it, right? Like, they're making special needs kids get jobs now. That's where we've come as a society. They're making special needs kids get jobs now or whatever. Oh no, you have to work. You can't just you're disabled beyond repair. You can't work. Well, no, you gotta. They pay them pennies on the dollar because they're disabled and they don't know any better. There's a whole thing about special needs being taken advantage of, but that's beside the point. There are people who are resentful towards people with real disabilities who don't have to work, who can just stay home and enjoy their hobbies because the government supports them. So you better dang believe that people are going to call people with anxiety disorder, they're going to call that a made-up disease. They're going to call that a made-up disability. Oh, you're just shy. Oh, you're just a little nervous about trying new things. Unbelievable. It's absolutely unbelievable. The level of I don't care about you. You need to be normal because it's gonna make me feel sad about myself if you aren't. That's what that translates to. That's what "oh, you can be normal too" translates to. It's I'm gonna be sad that I could have gotten out of this life, out of this wasted life. And that's why there are people with anxiety disorder working in situations where they get panic attacks every day because of people like that. That's why they just give medication to those people. That's why they just give anti-anxiety medication. Kill off the emotions to make you a working person. Well, you can't be panicked over anything if you can't feel anything, right? At least you're normal, just like the rest of us. At least you get to burn in hell like the rest of us do. In fact, if everyone went and burned in hell, they would expect you to come along too. That's the kind of people that you're dealing with. Honestly, that's the kind of people you're dealing with. And it's like, when you have this sort of thing or whatever, right? Speaking in a general sense. The word "you" isn't specifically targeted towards anybody, but this is the kind of thing that you got to deal with, right? These are the kind of people who are telling you all this, and if you are one with a disability, then that's like, somebody with anxiety disorder or whatever, right? I've known people with anxiety disorder who have had to suck it up because they're like, oh, but I gotta be normal, right? They feel it's not the anxiety, it's the guilt from that they feel because they're not normal, right? They can't just accept their disability and learn to cope with it. They can't adjust their life to it. Because apparently they're not allowed to. Apparently, if you just figure out how to live your own life, then fuck you. Apparently, because you have to be normal like the rest of us. Because you have to work a job like the rest of us. Because you have to live in the same hell as the rest of us. Right? It doesn't matter if, we're all able to do it normally and you almost die every single time you get out of bed. It doesn't matter, right? Because all that anybody cares about is whether or not you have to do it too. Whether you have to get up every morning or not. Right? And so people feel guilty for having disabilities. People feel guilty for not being able to be normal. And it's the most fucked up thing I've ever seen. And it's ridiculous. And I've seen so many people go through this. Where like they'll have a disability, they'll have a condition, whatever, that they need to tackle slowly. And they need to adjust their life in order to do it. Maybe they're only able to work 2 hours a day. Because it's going to be physically painful to do any more. And guess what? There are no 2-hour day jobs. You either go for 6 hours or you're not allowed to work. Oh, but you can technically work, so no disability money for you. And then they're homeless, right? I'm sure a lot of the homeless people out on the streets right now are people with disabilities. Are people with disabilities where other people have said, no, you can work though. And then they're like, well, no, I can't. And then normal people are like, well, you're just not trying. You're just not trying. You don't get to live in a house anymore. You don't get to eat proper food anymore. Because we don't believe that you can't do it. Because the rest of us can do it. Oh, you were born as a human being? Then obviously, you're able to perform the same exact activities as everybody else. Apparently. Like, holy crap. It's such screwed up logic. And like I said, the logic is only there to justify people suffering. if I have to suffer through it, you do too. That's the kind of logic that these normal people apply. It's not out of compassion or understanding or wanting you to get better. It's none of that. It's out of bitterness. It's out of bitterness, and it's out of anger. Misguided anger. They don't want you to get better. They don't want somebody with anxiety to be able to live their best life. They don't want somebody with anxiety to be happy. They want them to work. They want them to work because these normal people have had to work. That's what you do too, no matter what. It's ridiculous. It's unbelievable. Well, I've been talking for a while. Break up. See, I wouldn't mind being the guy who breads the chicken for the chicken tenders for 2 hours a day. That's fine. Whatever. Oh my god. That's potent. It's weird, it's like water. It's not actually water, but you know. Where's my switch? Yeah, anyway, what was I talking about? I was talking about dreams. Yeah, dreams suck. But I totally get like what can this reach? Yeah. But I totally get what like people with anxiety go through. You know, getting overwhelmed and stuff. The controller's charge here. I have to like preemptively put these into charge. Or plugged in the console to charge it or whatever. I gotta switch out the game too. It's over there. What a pain. God. Okay. Started streaming 5 minutes ago. The sides of these Switch cartridges must like get like scratched a bunch. Because you have to like push them when you put them in the container, in the case. You have to like push the sides of them in to where like they snap in place or whatever. Okay, start up the game. God. I love this. I love this thing. This thing, the controller, is so cool. Because it's like a cheap little thing, but it allows you to put the Joy-Cons in there to make like the real controller or whatever. It's just so awesome. It's like such a cool invention because it's just like a placeholder. It's like, oh, you want to turn the Joy-Cons into a real gaming controller? Well, you just put them in this thing, right? And it has the grips, and it has the back support. and everything. It has a little mod. It has a little middle thing so that the controller's actually like expanded or whatever. It's awesome. But yeah, let's play game. Gonna pop this in. Oh god. Awesome. Here we go. I was browsing Japanese songs last night, and I found one of the related videos was the Tales of Arise opening. So I was listening to anime songs from like other Tales games. So Tales of Arise one, which was posted like a month ago, was in there. So I wanted to watch it, but I'm not gonna spoil myself doing that or whatever. So yeah. I didn't fill up my water. The water melted? Wow, that's a first. Water melted. The ice melted. Okay. I'm gonna have to see if you guys can hear this properly. Not me drinking water. I'd be surprised if it could. But, if you guys could. But, what am I did I finish? Did I finish exploring? I think I did. There was something I was gonna do. There are no notes. I thought there was something I was gonna do. Can't imagine what though. Cathedral? The shop? I have no idea what I was gonna do. I was gonna do something yesterday on here. Maybe I wasn't. Who knows? Okay. Wasn't working for me.
What do you require? Farewell.
I already replenished.
That's right. Hey there.
Iron bar sells 8. Why doesn't he have the silver longsword on him? These all looked fine, okay.
Come back anytime.
I've been using Iron bar on him for quite a while now. Axe of Unovsky. Effect increase with good. Who's Gloucester? Anyway, I'm giving her her holy relic back. Crest of Daphneal, yeah. Okay, we'll equip it. Can I, like... Who's Gloucester? He's Gautier. Martinez. Dominic. Wait. God, I swear to God, this crest here looks like a butt. Yeah, Daphneal. Crest of Chichol. She has the crest of Kathleen. The frick? Wasn't there an item? There are 3 lances. Spirus Assel. Crest of Chichol. Oh. This needs to go to what's-his-face, then. Yeah, who's Gloucester? I'm gonna have to give the Crusher to what's-her-face. Sedith needs his... He has the Crest of Chichol. Why can't I equip it? It requires A in Lance. And what the frick does he have now? He has a B+ in Lance. Oh, kill me, dude. Whatever. I don't know, man. Just do faith and authority. Actually, not just faith and whatever. You know what? She'll do axes. Perfect. Alright. Can she equip the axe of Big Crusher? Yeah, trade for a chest key. Yeah, whatever. There we go. Crestbearer can use dust. Can't wait to do that. Alright. Fail not. The Crest of Regan. Who wants this? Who can use this? You know what? She'll use it. Trade for... I don't know, the magic bow. It's just whatever, man. Crest of Saros. I don't have the Crest of Saros. The Crest of Kathleen. Wait. Magic attack range. The Crest of Kathleen. Wait. Doesn't she have the Crest of Kathleen? Yeah, she has the Crest of Kathleen. So, Flane. Trade. No, Flane needs to trade with Mercedes. Okay, and then... Stores HP every turn, that'd be nice. And then she can finally have a healing staff. No, her goal should be... that. Alright. Who needs sword? Just go to this. She's already a Falcon Knight. I'll just do Reason and Faith. There we go. Perfect. Alright. Sedith actually needs that training for, I'll have to train him manually. Huh? Sure. God. We're instructing Sedith. What the? Dang it, I pressed B instead of A.
It seems my proficient.
Okay, now I can auto-instruct. Group tasks. Stable duty. No. There we go. Alright, cool.
Let me ask you something.
Uh-huh. All the savagery day after day is depressing. Do you feel any ideas for fun I could do to feel better, Professor? Why don't you ask the girl out?
I see. That might work.
Yeah, gee, why? How did I ever think of that? Boo doo 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 doo.
Let's at least try to work together.
I suppose we must.
Yeah, I put you two together
I
for a
will
reason.
report the result.
Yeah, whatever. I don't care.
I understand.
All that work was worth it.
Glad Ash is doing faith. Sure, there's a hymn.
It's hard to sneak out when the
Singing is so much fun.
It's Flane's birthday. Sure, a tea party, whatever.
I am pleased that you invited me. I'm ever so grateful.
I am ever so grateful. Ugh.
So soothing. Huh?
Cats. She likes cats. First crushes. Aw, she blushed for that. Sharing mysteries. Oh, she didn't like that one.
That tea was very delicious. Please take care, Professor.
Okay, cool. More exploring. Woo. Dining hall. Morale meals. Yeah, everybody likes them. Oh, except for these guys. Oh yeah, I wanted to do in Gilbert. Okay, who am I doing? To do in Gilbert. Uh-huh. Felix and Dimitri. Alright, to do Gilbert, Felix, and Dimitri. Dang it. Doesn't like that? Fine, we're going Dimitri and that.
Oh, this takes me back. I used to love.
Ooh, I love this stuff. Did you know that?
Yeah, your mother usually give you morale bites. To do Gilbert.
I like this. This is my view.
Oh, good. Yeah, I got to do Gilbert.
Impressive that you made it back to do. It was you who saved His Highness from prison. We, all of us, thought you were dead.
My wounds were severe, but I managed. So long as I draw breath, I fight for His Highness.
Nice.
Is that so?
But in my absence, you have protected him. Thank you, Gilbert, for returning to us.
Stop. I left once. I have wondered if I will be forced to leave once more. After this battle is done.
You won't be forced.
Would you accept that? I imagine not.
Of course not.
You are still Gustav at heart, even now. I am not fit to replace you. Not yet. I still have a great deal more to learn.
Not yet.
For now, all I can do is continue to be a shield for His Highness.
Oh, they really bonded over being a shield for His Highness.
It is unlike you to be so talkative.
I could not be silent.
So long as you understand, I will leave the kingdom someday. It may not be until the day I die, but the time will come. This war. I'm a much older man than I was when it began.
Yeah, it's been 5 years.
Sooner or later, someone must take my place. Do not try to carry the weight alone, Dudu. There are many talented and well-trained officers. Work together with them to assure our king's future. Do that, and when the time comes, I will rest well.
Thank you for the advice. However,
Yes?
it is too soon to treat you like an old man. You still have at least 10 years of service in you.
10 years? Dude, you're really pounding it out.
Fargus, no. His Highness needs you. As do I. Save the old man talk for when you are truly senile.
Oh my god. Dude, the dude's like... the dude's really like laying on the disrespect.
Fair point. There's no reason to let old age make one timid.
Even as I work to surpass you, I still rely on you.
Is that so? Well then, we have more fighting ahead of us to do. We should get to it, for the future of Fargus.
Cool. I think... Gilbert still needs to be with Dimitri. Dimitri's got 1, 2, 3 people left. I'll do Dudu Flame. And Dimitri Felix?
I was thinking. Oh my.
I think...
I'm getting the
Give me the hang of this.
Fort Mercy. We cannot now that we know.
Yeah, whatever, man. Alright, where's the princess? I like how it's only through them, through these guys, that I've been getting my faith up.
Hi there. Death Knight. Going to
Oops.
Death Knight.
Once this guy can get psychic, it's gonna be epic.
Hey.
Annette!
Oh, Professor. Recently he's been, even when he's he's...
E+. Alright, I should go talk to Dorothy. Where's Dorothy? Where's Dorothy? Wait a second. No, that's Ingrid. Where's Dorothy? What the hell? Oh. She's over here. I didn't even talk to her last time. Good thing I was looking for her.
Incredible. The Leicester Alliance is no more. 300 years of history. Gone and done.
Well, they still have it in books.
They write operas about events like this, you know? Dimitri will be played by the most handsome actor of the time. Hearts will pound as he takes the stage. What am I saying? Surely the most handsome man would play you.
Oh, that's a bit of flattery. I'm just a basic boy. I'll have Bernie Daddy train me. Then we'll call it quits for this day.
I love a good force.
Actually, I should have Ash train me in the bow as well.
I wonder where he was straight, elusive, and
Just as we suspect. We must get... I do want... He's pretty sure...
Alright. Huh? Do it automatically. Boo doo doo doo. But yeah, guys, all that stuff I was saying about anxiety, it's just having anxiety disorder is like a real, like, affliction.
I will report.
And it's like, it's something to like be taken seriously.
of course.
I'm starting to get it.
This is my whole point with it. It's something to take seriously. It's not something that people can just brush off as like, oh, you can just get over it or whatever. That light in the pond. What could it be? Shellfish in the pond. Oh boy, I have to catch the golden fish. Oh my fucking god, it's so bullshit. So bullshit, guys. Oh my god. Yeah, whatever. Oh, you can make 500 gold. Oh my god. It's probably gonna pop up this cast. Hopefully it does. You're fucking kidding me. Oh my god. Strained my eyes so much during that. One more like attempt at that fish and then I'm gonna call it quits for fishing. I don't know if it's gonna pop up. The hell, where is it? Oh my god, it's just not... It's not popping up anymore. One more. Yeah, it's just not gonna pop up. Used 12 bait and I only got it twice. I'm not gonna break my back for this. Did I already buy all the bait for this month?
Hello there.
Yeah.
Return soon, please. Hey there. this it?
Uh-huh.
There you go.
Thanks.
Is this it?
Uh-huh.
There you go.
Thanks.
Is this it?
Uh-huh.
There you go. Is this it? There you go.
Thanks.
Is this it? There you go.
Thanks.
Come back anytime.
Okay, bye.
Incredible. The Lester alum. They write up Dimitri. What am I saying?
There was.
Have to go up to her for some training.
Hey!
Don't those horses get like tired from just flapping their wings around in that same position all the time?
Death Knight.
Boo doo 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 doo.
So.
Doo 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 doo.
So.
Wait,
I'm getting the.
why'd I do that?
Fort Mercy. We cannot. Now that we know.
Under my authority.
Sing it out.
Let's read a note. Perhaps it's because I'm operating with half of my normal vision now. But doing desk work strains my eyes terribly. How can I best maintain efficiency? Be good to your body and take a break. You didn't like that response. Alright, who am I doing? I'm doing Felix Dimitri. Felix Dimitri and the Do Ingrid. Felix Dimitri. Oh, nice. Perfect. Yep.
Oh, this.
That looks like.
To Do Ingrid. Here's to Do Ingrid.
I like this.
I appreciate.
Hey, I got the do Ingrid scene. That was fast. Da.
Dedu? Are you okay? You look unwell.
Ingrid, is my face frightening?
What? I mean, sort of? Or not exactly. I wouldn't use the word frightening. Aggressive, maybe? What? I mean, sort of? Or not exactly. But it's really nothing to worry about. Why? Did someone say something cruel?
It was you, Ingrid. You just said, well, sort of.
I made a village child cry.
Oh, I see. Let me guess. You feel like you look frightening, so you walked around with a smile glued to your face.
How did you know?
I'm starting to understand how you think. The thing is, forced smiles never work well. They usually just end up making a person look creepy and insincere.
I see. Duly noted.
To be honest, when we first met, I was pretty intimidated by you. Not because of a smile, but a lack of any emotion whatsoever. And you so rarely spoke. I had no idea what to make of you. But that's only because I wasn't making an effort to get to know you, because you were from Dusker.
Ooh. Oh yeah, she's racist.
As I started to get to know you, to understand your personality, I realized what a fool I'd been.
Personality.
You may come off intimidating, but underneath
like-
that cool exterior is a kind, loyal, and noble person. A really wonderful person.
Personality.
He's like, I don't have a personality. Loyal, kind, and noble
In a
person.
certain regard, you are one of the knightliest people I know. What is it?
Wonderful person. This is the first time anyone has ever said a thing like that to me. It is rather awkward.
It's only awkward if you make it awkward. Which it kind of is now.
Is she blushing? I can't tell anymore, guys. I can't tell anymore. Who does Ingrid belong with, huh?
Ugh.
Well, let me know if you need anything.
Let me know if you need. That's the exact kind of awkward thing to say when the conversation's done.
Yes, of course. The same to you, Dedu.
Just the conversation had nothing to do with that, and yet he just says, "Well, let me know if you know anything." Haha. That's exactly the kind of awkward transition out of the conversation that is so awkward. Oh my god. All right. So it's Dimitri, Felix, and Dedu Flame. Dude, Dimitri's got to do Felix, Annette, and Gilbert. Oh my god. What a pain. Talk about being a pain in the butt. It's like I don't even know how many more food sessions that is.
Oh, Professor Reese, even when he...
Oh, sure. Dude, now my guy can just slash a guy with a sword, kill him, take his axe, and then slash another guy with the axe now because he has axe leveled up.
I love a good...
I'm getting
the hang of this. I haven't been doing any certs. I think... Sedith? He should be a Wyvern Lord now. But what does he need to work on to get there?
I wonder what he was elusive.
Huh? Yeah. No, wait. No, automatically. Cut the Wait, what the? Why would they? Whatever, I don't care anymore. Do I care anymore? Nope, that's a no. That's an N-O no from me. About caring.
I will
Yeah, good job, whatever. I don't care.
It's starting to feel like a part of me.
I hope so. Gone, more eating. Okay, certifications. For Seth. 67%, are you kidding me? Okay, we're gonna save. We're gonna do this test, and if we fail, we're going to reload. Seth is the only one, so. Yeah, he did it! I only failed, like, that Dorothy one once.
I passed.
As expected. Alright, cool. He's good, Gilbert's good, Dorothy's good, Bernie. Mercedes and Ash are just gonna stay. Like that. Perfect, alright, cool. Save, and then we're gonna explore.
Hi.
Hi, we'll do some advanced drills. Bernie Daddy.
I love a good. Oh, perfect reason. Even when he.
Aw, she's concerned about her dad. Go out here, go over here. Feels like I'm doing this like every single time.
Death Knight.
Ba-do-do. Do-do.
Could I trouble?
So, Fort Mer. We cannot. Now that we know.
A plus.
There is still.
Authority level 5. What the? What does Dimitri have to teach?
First, we as far as this.
Only Lance? What the frick?
Claude, the lords of the Empire.
Claude, the Lord's the Empire. Let's look at the note. And by note, I mean choir practice. Yeah, yeah.
Sing out.
Bye-bye. Wee. I've lived in the slums for a long time and I saw how the people there suffered from poverty and the ravages of war. There must be something I can do to save them. Donate a large sum of money to the church. There's some problems like strive to change photo from the ground up. Oh, he liked that. Good. Glad I could convince Dimitri to change his entire economic policy based off of the advice of a note. The hunting festival? Oh boy! Wait. Oh yeah, that's right, it was awkward between the two of them. Okay, the Dew Flame. And Dimitri Felix. Flame doesn't like this one. Just do these two, whatever.
I appreciate
The flavor.
It's a free meal, so. Die to do flame. Right here. To do flame. Yep. Doesn't have the up arrow.
I like it.
this is
And then Dimitri Felix. Sure, whatever, I don't care.
Now I remember. You used to like meat. You can have mine if you want, Felix.
No
What?
thanks, I don't want it. You eat it. Don't want you fainting from hunger.
Haha, LMAO cutscene. Alright.
ooh.
This is my...
Yay! Real mission, guys. Taking Fort Mercius. Even though it was a bad idea, as we discussed last night. Yeah, whatever. Three more
The
battles.
Kingdom Army crosses the Great Bridge of Murden a second time,
A second
moving
time.
south through Gronder Field. However, in order to reach Anbar, they must first seize the impregnable Fort Mercius.
Yeah?
Fort Mercius. Said to rival Aryan Road, the Silver Maiden. Perhaps a head-on siege was a foolish plan after all.
Yeah, it is.
No, you're right that it's the only way. I don't think the Death Knight would have fallen for any tricks. Even if they are denied supplies, they could hold a fortress like this for months.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
And we cannot discount the possibility that they will receive more reinforcements if our siege is delayed.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. And we have no option but to do the best we can. Say, Professor, in the past, it seemed like the Death Knight took some strange satisfaction from his fights with you. He's an unpredictable opponent, a dangerous one. Please proceed with caution.
As long as I can one-shot him. Will you save me if I'm in trouble?
Of course. You were the heart of the Blue Lions, and the same holds true for the Kingdom Army.
Aw. That man.
They broke through the gates. Guess it's time for an impressive counterattack.
How did we break through the gates already?
How did I get tangled up in all of this?
No, we have to kill Lindhart.
You are finally here. Will Death's scythe claim you? Or will I
If I had known this, we were going to war with Edelgard, I would have recruited all of her class so that we wouldn't have had to fight any of them.
And Mercedes, here you are as well.
Mercedes? How does he know Mercedes? Oh no. That's another... That's another thing I have to talk to now. I'm gonna have to use Mercedes to attack the Death Knight in order to initiate conversation. The Death Knight is gonna be like, Mercedes, I know you from this. And she's gonna be like, oh, I remembered that. Alright, units. Who's up? Me and Dimitri. I have 6 melee units out. Who needs to bond? Dimitri with 3 of them. I think it was to do in flame, right? Something like that. I think it was also Dimitri flame. Support. That was Dimitri Gilbert. Alright, so Dimitri and Felix can go with each other. But Dew and Flame can stick with each other. And Flame can hold Sedith as always. Do I even want Sylvain out on the battlefield? I'm thinking I don't want Gilbert out on the battlefield. How's this map structured? Holy crud! Oh my god, it's like a Dark Souls boss. These guys are what, level 39? What's my victory condition? Defeat the enemy commander. That would be the Death Knight. I could just beeline it to the Death Knight, but there's this guy in the way. He has 72 health 3 times. And he has sword down, which 3 of my guys use swords. This is gonna be tough. I need someone to go over to the mage. All my mages need to be out because there's a lot of armored units. Yeah, I don't think bowmen are going to be useful. He's going to have her. And main character Son is going to have Bernie Daddy. Okay. I think this should be good. Let's hope so.
Look through the main gate. Trample them. All save that man.
Thoughts.
Even though we smashed the main gate, Fort Merceus is still an ironclad fortress, and the enemy commander is the Death Knight. We must not falter in our assault. I now see why they call this keep impregnable. Everywhere you turn is defensive weaponry. We must capture all of those locations as we push forward. If even one of them takes a shot at you, we will be in trouble.
I see. Alright.
Onward.
I am prepared.
He's prepared, guys.
I'm your girl.
I have to circumvent them by going this way.
I'll cut through.
I'll cut through.
Thanks.
Let's see if she's able to survive that.
What's the plan?
The plan.
More fighting.
My orders?
He's got a chest key. Alright. Oh, we go this way?
Leave it to me.
What's my strategy? This could turn the tides.
Door key. Why would I need a door key?
At your service.
Oh, that missed. Nice.
It had to be done. Why can't I stand?
Is that it?
I'll do what I...
Well, we're gonna have to undo all that.
your girl.
What's the plan?
More fighting.
Inseki.
At your service.
My orders?
What's my strategy?
Wait. Dang it, I was supposed to attack.
Leave it to me. What's my strategy? Another victory. Leave it to me.
There must be... I am prepared.
Let's see you dodge this! I swear it wasn't in vain.
Bam!
Very impressive.
Very impressive.
Onward.
Helm Splitter.
Had to
Yeah.
be done.
Split his helm.
I'll cut through.
I'll cut through.
More fighting.
Bam!
Only thorns left on this rose. At your service.
What's the plan?
Can't spread myself too
On your
thin.
girl.
Eren Ha! Eren Jäger!
It won't be in vain.
Boo diddle doo.
There is...
My orders?
Nice. Dude, that means he got a crit.
This is no...
Wow, a lot of health. Extra large bullion. Oh, there's another chest over there. Good thing I don't have 2 chest keys. How far can he reach? Casper! Sucks for you,
Did you
Casper.
have to kill a lot of your friends to get here?
Oh my god, Casper, you're the one who waged war against us.
I'm gonna give this fight everything I've got. Don't worry about me. I always knew losing meant death.
Bye, Casper.
I'll cut a path for His Highness.
I'll cut a path for His Highness. Armor Slayer.
You fought well.
Dude, this training sword has been carrying me.
I was just stronger.
He was just stronger.
I sense it.
Wonder if Sylvain's gonna die from this.
Hopefully.
Who can I inseki?
Winning is what matters.
You make me feel safe.
You monster! Nice.
I'd rather not fight, yet avoiding it is more frustrating and fruitless than engaging in the battle itself.
Well, Endheart, you're gonna
Worries.
die.
They have a leader capable of summoning reinforcements.
Wait, who?
If we find and strike down that person, we can prevent further interruptions.
Who is it?
Western units, reinforce the east side.
Luck wasn't with you.
Pull back. I don't know what's east and west. Bring him down to 26. Oh. Here's an insta-kill with my lance. Violent heart.
I hope someday there will be no fighting and we can all just nap the afternoon away.
Aww. Lindhart died. That sucks. Tataka!
Alright, next.
Can't even attack anyone. With this, it's lame. Yeah, you can attack me, whatever. Saggy ass. Boom.
Will this ever end?
I don't know. Boo-diddle-doo.
Leave it.
Nice. Bam!
Hate me if you must.
Hates me if you must. Bye! Dude, this guy keeps wanting to fight.
Not enough.
I'm just gonna start sniping people. Yeah, I'll just snipe them. I'm just cheating, guys. It's alright. Dance for Professor. Bye, demonic
Another
beast.
victory.
Yay, Bernie Daddy leveled up. Bernie's just no good. We'll eat a concoction. can I reach them?
One of us has to die. Only thorns left on this rose.
Dude, one of us has to die is what she says every single time. It's like, yeah, one of us has to die a consistent amount.
I must lead them well.
A threat eliminated.
I must be by His Highness.
I wield.
I wield this power for His Highness. Your Highness. Who are we healing? Nice. Who do I want to attack?
All is going to plan.
Kinda don't want to go back for him, so. Dang, I don't have a key. Who has a key? Units. Him. Does he have a key? No, whatever. Do I have a key? No. I was hoping that would be a key.
It is done.
But the enemies come to
There
me.
is
Destroy him.
that much closer.
Closer to what?
Strength.
Yeah, one shot him.
Whatever it takes. Burn until we meet again.
How?
Burn until we meet again. No. Items. No, he doesn't have a chest key either. Good thing. No one over here has a chest key. Bam.
More proof of my loyalty.
Yeah, more proof of your loyalty. Wave attack. Do do do.
Now's our chance. I must lead them well. We'll cover you.
We must destroy you now.
We must destroy you. Ba -da -ba 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 -ba. I will destroy you in open combat.
I'm growing.
Dance. Dance, dance. I'm falling in love with time. Dance, dance. These are the lives you love to lead. Dance, this is a way out. Misery loves me. Tatakaya!
You were unprepared.
Had to be done.
End his life.
Let's see you dodge this!
Bam.
Only the...
We'll do the same.
Here is something to believe in.
Haha, yeah, one shot him. Can I reach him? No. Okie dokie. Oh,
Why,
right.
thank you.
Back. Darn it, I don't have any more meteors, do I? I don't even know what happened last turn. Fight him.
Don't bother haunting me. haven't earned my pity.
There will be no further reinforcements from this side. However, the other side is still in action.
If they call in more reinforcements, we'll be in great danger. We must take down the other commander as well. And fast!
Alright. I'll go here. Thunder.
Winning is what matters.
Ereyat. I don't know.
It won't be in vain.
Attack him with a Viscum.
Child's play.
Oof. Maybe.
My orders?
If I do this.
I am prepared.
Dang it, he's in the way. Bah!
Leave it to me. I won't stop here. Good. Now we should not have to worry about any.
What's the plan?
Here's the plan, Stan.
I'll cut through.
More fighting. Will this ever end?
Onward.
Winning is what matters.
Ugh.
I'm your girl.
At your service.
On my honor as a knight.
On his honor as a knight.
Remind.
Will this ever end?
Just like that. What's my strategy?
Oh my gosh, he's gonna die if I attack him. What the frick? Oh, I have to leave with you.
A step forward.
Is there any special dialogue if she attacks? I thought he didn't want to. I thought he didn't want to kill her or whatever.
What's my strategy?
You know, whatever. Yeah, I'm just gonna insta-kill him. Sublime Heaven with the Sublime Creator's sword. Oh yeah.
You're stronger now. Whether I kill you or you kill me, I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah. Bam! My ultimate move.
To die. To know one without the other would be maddening.
Yeah!
I'm stronger than before.
Maybe this'll help me keep steady.
The enemy general has been vanquished. Everyone, move to gain control of the keep. Victory is ours. Raise the banner of the knights. May it soar proudly over the impregnable fortress.
Yeah! Taking Fort Mercius. All my allies. Phew, what an epic battle.
Your Highness, our capture of the fortress is complete.
Nice. We got the fortress.
Now the path to the Imperial capital is finally open to us. Once we have finished cleaning up after the battle, let's have another meeting to discuss our next move.
Yep, another meeting. Gonna have the meeting over Zoom. God, I need to like tape this on here. Ugh. Okay. Hope that stays. Let's have another meeting to discuss our. Oh, okay. Aren't you overworking yourself?
In
It would be one thing if we were at home or at the monastery, but to waste our resources like that here would be most...
Pardon the interruption. We've just received a letter from Margrave Gautier.
Oh, Sylvain's father.
Very well. I will read it at once. I see. It seems the conflict within Fargus has at last come to an end.
Nice.
Yes, Your Highness. The Margrave and the other Eastern Lords are at the center of it, and are gathering the kingdom's military forces even now. They intend to join with the Alliance army and send troops and supplies to the monastery.
What do you know? My old man is really pulling his weight. Did he seem well?
Yes, as well as can be expected. He has taken it upon himself to bring order back to our troubled territory, while His Highness is away.
Nice.
I am truly in the Margrave's debt. I will be sure to thank him properly at first opportunity. Thank you for the information. Now tell me, did it seem to you that my presence was needed back at the monastery?
Well, I do have a verbal message from the Margrave on the subject.
Verbal?
A verbal message? How strange.
The other day, he arrested one of Viscount Kleiman's men. And, well, the prisoner has claimed involvement in the tragedy of Dusker. He has implicated his lord as well.
Go on.
I was told they would be transporting this man to the monastery, along with the troops and supplies. The Margrave said that regardless of the credibility of the man's testimony, how he should be dealt with was your decision alone, Your Highness.
Very well. All that considered, I will return to the monastery at once.
We're at war. We're at the footstep of the capital. We gotta keep advancing. Why are we going back?
Will you come with me, Professor?
Sure, whatever.
Thank you.
An excuse to go back to the church. Why can't we have our instruction here at this place? Mercedes is still alive, right? I turned back time, right?
Part 2.
Part 2.
Azure
Moon.
Verdant
Rain Moon. Our chosen paths. Dude, how is Geralt still saying all this if he was killed?
The Kingdom Army has captured Fort Mercius. Managing troops from the now stable Western Kingdom and former Alliance territory, the Kingdom Army returns to Garreg Mach to regroup and reorganize its forces. With sufficient might to challenge the Empire, the Kingdom Army finalizes their plans to march on Enbar, the Imperial capital.
Yeah, but it's gonna be another month. We just caught the fort, and now we're gonna wait a whole month before we go over there. It doesn't make any sense. This game's pacing. Like, the story's gotta, like, keep going. I don't want to go back to the monastery anymore. I don't care. I don't want to have to do another month. I can't imagine playing this on the later difficulties. Or on the harder difficulties, I mean.
Ah, there you are. His Highness was looking for you.
Where is he?
He's gone ahead and started interrogating the prisoner. Viscount Kleiman's man. He said he'd like for you and I to be present as well. Will you come with me?
Sure, whatever. We're gonna find the truth about the
I cannot
tragedy.
overlook your reckless remarks. Are you really so keen to lose your head?
I only did what I believed was right. I swear to the goddess that I'm not lying. Amidst the turmoil of the tragedy, Lady Patricia was supposed to be the only one who was unharmed. We had been given orders ahead of time to not approach her carriage.
Of course not. What would my stepmother have had to gain from such a...
Perhaps Lady Patricia would have done anything to return to the Empire. To her husband and daughter.
Oh, now Gilbert's blaspheming.
What exactly are you implying?
For the past few months, I've been spying on lords who defected to the Empire in order to investigate rumors about Lady Patricia. Cornelius' words were true. The two of them, I am afraid they conspired together after all.
Enough of this nonsense. You say she wished to return home? That isn't nearly enough reason to cause such a tragedy.
Politically it is, because if she had just left, like, the king probably wouldn't have let her leave.
I do not intend to imply that the two of them were solely responsible for the whole affair. They were likely nobles who opposed the king, or potentially someone who wanted to throw the kingdom into chaos. The Empire and people like Solon and Kranya had their motives too.
So my stepmother joined with them to cause the tragedy. Is that what you believe?
Ultimately, this is just conjecture based on the evidence at hand. I have no idea what their true intentions were.
I see. We will hear what this man has to say. For now.
My lord had long felt that King Lambert's radical ways were dangerous.
Ooh, radical.
At the time, he was approached with an offer to take part in the incident at Dusker. My lord loves his homeland. To me, he embodied justice. We were only doing what we thought was right.
And so, in the name of justice, he caused massacre upon massacre out of love for his homeland. You murdered your own king, killed our soldiers, and involved innocent citizens. And yet you have the gall to speak of justice!
I am only standing before you now, because I could no longer bear the weight of my sins. No, I accept your hatred, and even the punishment of death, but I still believe it was a massacre in the name of justice.
Gilbert, lock this man in his cell.
Are you not going to kill him?
I will make that decision once I have had time to consider this man's definition of justice.
Oof.
Yes, Your Highness.
This man's definition.
No, I cannot say that I am. Tell me, Professor, how well do you remember your father, Gerald?
It's like 6 months ago.
Soon enough, you will come to understand how painful it is to forget the faces of those who have passed on.
I mean, maybe. I don't know if I wholly agree with that, but...
To be honest, I cannot really remember my stepmother's... that woman's smile, nor the sound of her voice. I always told myself that I would not allow my mind to forget, and yet, all I can recall with clarity is her gazing away, so forlorn. Did my stepmother wish to go home so badly that she would kill father and me? Kill her false family?
Sounds like it. Sounds like she's in the middle of a lot of political turmoil.
To her own blood. Her true family.
I don't know, she kind of had to abandon her own daughter, so...
I suppose it doesn't make any difference now. I am asking you questions you could not possibly know the answer to. I am finished with thoughts like that. I am finally able to go on living without clinging to hate.
Good for you, Dimitri.
If I truly treasure those who have died, then I must earnestly atone for my sins.
Yeah.
Father, Glenn, all of the soldiers who have fallen, the people of Dusker who still suffer persecution. The only atonement I can offer them now is to take responsibility for this broken kingdom that has been entrusted to me.
Yeah, see, there you go. That's how you atone. That's what they would want you to do. Take responsibility for the kingdom.
That is why I feel that I must meet with Edelgard and try to talk to her. Do you think it is a fool's errand? Honestly, I think so too. I must swallow my feelings and grudges, our whole history really, and ask her about this future that she sees.
He's trying to understand his fellow human being instead of just calling them evil for being different than him. He's trying to understand why they would go through such lengths. Very nice.
What she aims for once her domination is complete. What kind of justice she clings to as she fights. And why she felt it necessary to start this war. I believe that asking her these things is the true responsibility I have been tasked with as king.
100%. Nice. Dimitri's growing. Or he's developing as a character. A lot of people in the real world could use, you know, a little bit of trying to understand others. Ooh, it's cold water. Yeah.
We will march our troops to the Imperial capital.
Too bad she's gonna turn into a dragon.
But before any battle begins, we will set up camp nearby and send a messenger. I will tell her that I need to speak with her in a safe place, without any weapons or troops. As to whether or not she will agree to my request, well, that rests solely on Edelgard.
Ooh. Negotiation time.
I would like to believe that as well. You know, Professor, when we fought in Ferdiad, Cornelia mocked me and called me pitiful. But even if it is true that my stepmother never loved me, I am not to be pitied. After all, I have allies and dear friends who care for me. And now, I also have you by my side.
Aww. He has me by his side. Aww. That's the best thing, to have Professor San by your side. We get to talk to everybody.
Hey.
Alright. Okay, only 2 more chapters, guys. Hope we can finish tonight.
Singing is so much fun. I'll keep my...
Sorry, but I'm not the fighting type. All
Isn't
I can
this
do
the
is
guy?
lend you the stuff you need. And, you know, pray to the goddess for your safety. Win, live, and return, okay? Mostly so you can pay me back for the stuff you borrowed.
Bleh. Rotting flesh. Yeah. Once as a boy I struck my father. Now that I think back on it, he must have been upset at the time. I wish I could go back to apologize to him. It's never too late. It's Felix. His father's dead. That's just how life is sometimes. Hey, he liked that. It's never too late. Yeah, go apologize to your father, you know? Even though he's dead.
Our next battlefield will be the Imperial capital. There will be no turning back.
Well, we've been turning back every single fight.
If you have any unfinished business here, you had best settle it before we depart.
Oh. Leave it to
I
me.
knew I could count on you.
Unfinished business.
It matters not how just our cause may be. In the end, war is nothing more than organized murder.
Dang. That's the first realistic thing you've ever said, Gilbert.
I understand the desire to reach a conclusion, but we mustn't overlook the sins inherent in our deeds.
I don't know. People use war to justify killing each other. So.
Sorry. I have a tendency to preach.
Ooh, same here,
We
Gilbert.
have lost so much, and in return, we have taken much from our enemies. I pray we can put an end to this cycle of violence.
Nah, don't worry. It'll start up in like another 20 years.
I believe in you, but please ensure that His Highness survives as well. Fodlan's future would be in peril if we lost him. I would not be able to go on.
You'd have to be the new king. Leave it to me.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Need something? This one? You're all set.
Need something. Need something. This one? You're all set. See you again soon.
Professor.
Professor. Sedith?
Rhea will be somewhere in the city. I wonder if she can sense us coming.
Yeah, probably. You're all.
The battle will soon
You all
be
have the
upon
same
us.
color hair.
Let us both be at our best for what is to come. So,
Let's all be at our best. Bye-bye. Wee. Flame.
So,
I was born in Enbar.
Oh, you were?
My mother and father met in a church there. Not too long after, I was brought into the world.
Dang, what? They met and like 2 months later you were born? It's
I
crazy.
do not understand how war can happen in such a precious place. It is most regrettable.
Yeah, it sure sucks, huh? War.
He intends to speak to the Emperor? She's his stepsister, I know, but this seems risky. No, I'm not. I'm sure he's thought it through. If the two can settle this diplomatically, that would be the best way out of this mess. No more bloodshed.
We killed Lindhart. All Lindhart wanted to do was take afternoon naps, and we struck a sword inside of him.
Let's
So
just hope he doesn't become so overwhelmed with emotion that he's unable to strike her down, should the need arise.
Should the need arise? We.
Hey.
Hey.
Professor? I've been thinking about how we've got our own ideas about justice. And so does the Empire.
Yeah.
And what's coming? It's not just a battle between us and them. It's our ideals that are fighting.
Yep, remember guys, if whoever wins, those are the ideals that are correct. That's how the world always works, right? Just like the Holy Crusades back in Europe. They fought Christianity versus... I think it was versus Muslim ideals. Christianity versus Islam. And the Christians won. So therefore Christianity was correct because they had more soldiers and more power.
Whoever wins will say they were right and the other side was wrong. And I get it. That's how it goes.
Exactly. Just like with World War II, right? America won, and so therefore Hitler was the bad guy. But if Hitler won, then he'd be the good guy. See?
But nobody's willing to talk or compromise. So we'll fight to the death to prove the other guy's wrong.
Exactly.
It won't be an easy battle. But let's make sure we come back alive. Right, Professor?
But what if you're willing to die for your beliefs? What if you're willing to die just so that you can push your beliefs onto other people? That's something worth dying for. Forcing other people to
Professor,
have your ideas.
once you set out on your next mission, you won't be able to have a proper meal for a while, right?
Yeah.
You should eat up while you can. Build up your physical strength to prepare for the mission.
That's great advice.
I see. I hope this is the final battle. Don't you, Professor? When the war is over, everyone will be busy with their own lives. But let's all meet up again someday. Right here at Garreg Mach.
Alright, 5 years.
You, His Highness, my father, our monastery friends, the knights, everyone. It was just a silly whim I had, but I really love it. Oh, and I'll bake a bunch of desserts for it. Reunion sweets.
She's so basic.
All we
Oh
have
my
to do
gosh.
now is win. Let's get to it, Professor.
She's so basic. But it's whatever. It doesn't matter.
We'll be heading for the capital soon. So much rests on this moment. Will the war really be over if we take the capital?
Might not end right away.
Probably right. I I truly believe that a peaceful future is what...
Yeah, whatever. I don't hear you anymore. Alright. This man is having such a hard time walking. He can't nudge his way between these two people.
Professor,
Hey.
returning to the monastery brings back so many memories from 5 years ago.
We've been hanging out here for the past like 3 months, dude.
Hard to believe we only spent a year together here. So much happened that it felt a lot longer than that. But it was all so exciting and so much fun. Honestly, I think those memories are what's kept me fighting this long.
Nice.
What was that year like for you, Professor?
It was a lot of fun.
I don't think I could ask for a better answer. Let's all do our best to survive this.
He wanted
so we can come back here when it's all over.
He wanted a specific answer.
I know that's what I'll be doing.
Wait, what'll he be doing?
Let's all do our best to survive this. So we can come back here when it's all over. I know that's what
Oh yeah, that's right. He's gonna come back here and be a knight.
I keep thinking the war is near its end, and it isn't.
What? It is near its end. It's just been near for a while.
When can we finally put this dreadful war behind us?
Like, at the end of the month. There can be no end to war.
That would be wonderful. Imagine the last moment of combat. Then I want to make this a world where there is no fighting, where children can grow up happy and safe.
Yeah, war.
Professor! My mother might be in the city.
Oh yeah, that's right. She's from the Empire.
I don't have many good memories of her, if I'm being honest, but she's dearer to me than my father.
Yeah, but that doesn't excuse any of the abuse that you've been put through, you frickin' Bernie.
If you happen to see her, please make sure she's not caught up in all the fighting.
How will I know
She's only
she...
a civil servant, so hopefully she takes a cue from her Bernie and stays inside.
Hahaha. Takes a cue from her Bernie. I'm sure you don't wish death upon them, but...
Let me see. Hello. I wonder what the Emperor looks like. I bet she's really scary.
Didn't you see her? She's here.
Oh, you don't think so? I've never seen her, so I was just guessing. She tried to destroy the kingdom and the Alliance, and order the capture of the Archbishop, right? I don't know. Someone who could do such terrible things just has to be really scary looking.
Yeah, she has a really thick mustache that's a bit too short. And she puts her arms up like this and then says Heil Hitler. That's what she looks like. Very scary. Oh hey, I got chickpeas. Nice. Alright. What am I planting? Root vegetables. Cultivate.
Okay.
Hey look, it's all these cats. Apparently you can give gifts to the cats with the DLC.
Right.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Hello there. Return soon, please. Hello there. This one, yes? I thank you. This one, yes? I thank you. Return soon, please.
Oh my gosh, you guys know what time it is.
Yes.
Greetings, Professor. Nothing to report.
Greetings, Professor. Nothing to report.
Yeah. Woo! He's the best character.
Momentum's really picking up for this final battle, huh? Even I'm starting to feel tense. Me!
Oh, dude. When the gatekeeper is starting to feel tense, that's pretty scary.
Myanmar's history goes back 1,400 years. That even predates the founding of the Empire. It's one of the sacred sites of the Seros faith, so it's a pretty big deal.
Oh, is it? Wait, but she But she rejected the Saros faith. Wait a second.
But hey, no need to worry about the monastery while you're fighting the final battle. I've got it covered. I'll defend it to my last.
Yeah. Defend it to your last.
Right. While on some business, I went to see how the kingdom capital is getting on. There are still some things to work out before it can be restored. But generally, things seem to have calmed down. It's on its way to resuming its old energy. I think this will end up being a better kingdom than before. I really believe that.
Well, the merchants certainly hope so.
What do you require?
Just replenish.
Farewell.
Farewell. You have a good eye. See you again soon. Did I talk to everybody? I didn't talk to Ingrid, I know that. I think I talked to everybody else, though. You have a good eye. See you again soon.
Thank you. I'm so glad you were assigned to the Blue Lion House, Professor.
I'm the one who chose it. I pretty much sealed my fate that day.
We made it this far, thanks to your guidance and leadership. There's a bitter fight ahead. That much is certain. You have my lance.
We will prevail!
Yes. Let's...
Wah!
Did you know? A magnificent canal flows through downtown Enbar.
Oh, yeah?
It's said to have been constructed under the guidance of Saint Saros before the Empire was even formed. Ever since, that canal has been a major lifeline for the capital's development.
I want to go to Boston.
And now this is how the Empire repays it. Truly, no good deed goes unpunished.
Wait. The canal's been a major... So the canal has been a major lifeline under the guidance of Saint Saros. And now this is how the... No good deed goes unpunished. Nice.
Please. I've got a bit of Dusker blood in me. Vargas is our ancestral enemy. But if that man is going to be the king, I don't see any harm in lending him my blade.
You're a samurai! Hell yeah.
I believe that we can forge a proud new kingdom.
Yeah.
As you can tell, I'm expecting great things. I won't forgive you if you lose.
I'll haunt you if I lose.
Attacking the capital means crossing swords with the Emperor herself. I hope you won't be caught unprepared. I've heard that she'll stop at nothing in the pursuit of victory. Be careful of that Hubert, too. Minister of the Imperial Household. They say he's a cunning strategist.
A cunning strategist. So you ika waken you wa ikanai sa. Actually, what's the tournament today?
Okay. I'm thinking...
The Ultimate Sword Tournament. Oh, heck yeah, we're using Felix.
Alright, next.
Wait, he lost? Wait, how?
It's very likely, if so, a street battle.
What?
It's very likely that, if so, then our strategy will be to gain control of the streets and then assault the castle. A street battle followed by a castle invasion. It's just one battle after another. It'll be tough.
There are MMOs out there where you get to like siege castles. You get to like attack castles and like invade, and it's like literally hundreds of players are like running around like killing each other and like all and pushing forward all in order to invade. It's awesome. At their best, those pushes are just so epic. Even if it doesn't feel like you yourself are contributing too much, it still feels epic.
Thank you very much.
Bernie Daddy, go to tea with me. Come on, last tea before the war.
Professor! I don't... If you haven't, she's only...
No.
So much!
Invite to tea. Yeah. Don't you like... I don't have any more of your favorite tea. Oh well.
I don't know if this is any fun for you, but I'm glad you invited me. You went out of your way to get my favorite tea? That's so nice!
That's so nice.
Thanks so much!
Aw, her favorite tea. I don't have a favorite tea, guys. Well, not a favorite hot tea. I have a favorite cold tea. That's black tea. Dimitri! Things you find romantic. Dang, I thought she would like talking about Dimitri. Relaxing at the sauna. Oh, she didn't like that one. The art of napping. You're doing great work. Guessing someone's age? What the? Thought she would like the art of napping.
This was great!
Was it, Bernie? Was it? Can you just forget about this if I give you an owl feather?
Wow, thank you so much!
Just whatever. I don't care anymore.
Professor!
What are we doing? Dedu Flame and Dimitri Felix. Here's Dedu Flame.
I like this.
This is nearly as...
Dimitri Felix, here we go.
Oh, this...
That looks...
Well, I got Dedu Flame, at the very least.
Hello there, Dedu. I just want to say that I am really terribly sorry.
Oh yeah, she doesn't like cooking with him.
For what?
I tried to cook on my own. It was an absolute disaster.
Oh yeah, she was like, oh, I'll show Dedu.
Adding that seasoning. Adding all that seasoning. What a mistake.
Mistakes happen.
But Chef, that is, Dedu, I defied your instructions. Quite blatantly, I might add. I tried to cook before I had gained mastery over the tools. I have been a terrible student. Are you going to stop teaching me now?
She really wants him to stop teaching her.
Is that what you want?
Not in the slightest.
Oh.
I desperately want to learn from you.
As you were, then.
As you were.
Truly?
You have not disappointed me. The food itself tasted awful, of course. But there was more to it than that. I could feel the thought you put into it. The wish to please others. To be faithful to what you've learned.
You actually ate the food I made?
I did. The ingredients were chopped to perfection.
Hey, she got the chopping part right.
You also seem to have learned how to handle fish without my instruction.
I learned by watching you.
You have talent. One day you will surpass me.
One day you will surpass me. Well, yeah, she's gonna live like 1,000 years, and you're gonna be dead. So I think she'll
I was
surpass.
certain you would be angry with me. It is decided then. Someday, you will exclaim that something I made is delicious. I do not quite know how many years it will take.
Years?
But I am willing to rise to the challenge. Please help me get there.
Bro, how long are we gonna be in the monastery? Like our whole
However
lives?
long it takes. I look forward to it. Now, your next next lesson will consist of the selection and seasoning of ingredients.
Nice.
Of course, Chef. To do, rather.
Call me whatever you want.
Oh, this is so exciting. Let me see. Chef Dudu, Master Chef Duda. Oh, Supreme Chef Deddy Pie.
Nice. I like that one.
I suppose I've already committed.
Oh, I know. Chef Deddles.
Chef Deddles. Perfect. Alright. Oh, Dudu's done. Dimitri needs it with 3 people now? Really? And that's it? I think I didn't talk to the person here. Imagine living in a place like this, where it's like this community,
It's like this.
and like you just live in one of those dorms, and every time you leave your room, like you have to go to a cafeteria that's like shared by everyone, and stuff like that. You have to eat in a mess hall, like this big old community. It's like a camp, you know? It's like a summer camp or whatever. Imagine living in a place like this. You definitely probably feel closer to the people there, but at the same time, you wouldn't be allowed to be by yourself. It'd be terrible for someone like me. I'm sure a lot of people like it.
I used to work for Cornelia in Ferdia.
Execute you.
I only followed her because I didn't want to die. But afterwards, I felt so ashamed I wanted to die anyway.
Aww.
I still can't figure out why I did it. Anyway, I'm glad you did what you did. From now on, I'm going to devote myself to the kingdom and fight for what I believe in.
He should have emphasized the I. Fight for what I believe in. That would have been best.
Okay, I'm thinking.
Let's try him.
On to the next battle. I swear it wasn't in vain. On to the next battle. I won't stop here. Hate me if you must.
Hate me if you must for winning the tournament. You're just like sparring just for fun, and this giant guy with like huge metal armor comes up. And he's like, hates me if you must, and he raises his wooden sword as if it's like the most legendary weapon. Alright, cool. Yeah, just end free time, whatever. I don't care. Checked automatically.
I'll do what I must.
Always something new to learn.
I must ask you.
Uh-huh. Those from northern Fargus are used to frigid cold. Although Garrick Mach is located atop a mountain, the summer heat can be quite unbearable for soldiers from the north. What can I do to boost their morale? A chilling ghost story. Cover the windows to help keep the heat at bay. Cooling off in a nearby river. Oh, cover the windows to keep the heat at bay.
Is that so?
Let's at least try to work together.
I suppose. I will
Of course.
Of
Is
course.
this what success feels?
Is this what success feels? I just want to skip everything. Yeah, explore. We're going right to the freaking... right to the food hall.
Professor.
This one.
That looks epic.
Good, I got it. Cutscene. Cool. Now I can do a net next.
I have a question for you. Answer quickly before my hand slips and I cut you in half.
Oh my god.
Always so ominous. Well, what is it, Felix?
Sometimes you have an animal's face, contorted with anger and bloodlust. At other times, a man's with a friendly smile. Which is your true face?
Do not waste your breath on questions with such obvious answers. They are both the real me. My father, my friends, Glenn. They all meant a great deal to me, and they were all brutally slaughtered. I alone survived.
Yeah, why isn't they could have taken the story writing angle where Felix resents Dimitri for surviving when Glenn didn't. But it looks like they just went with Dimitri resents himself for surviving.
If I do not shoulder the anguish and regret they must have felt, who will?
So that's how you justify your atrocities.
What do you mean?
I will fulfill my duty to the late king. My old man used to say that over and over like a mantra. How nauseating. No one seems to understand. The dead won't acknowledge your loyalty. They don't care. What a load of bunk it is, pretending to serve a corpse. You're serving your own ego.
It's true. It's true.
You are wrong.
No, I'm not. The dead are dead. The living are living. You have to respect that boundary. If you keep stringing gravestones around your neck, you'll snap.
Even still, I cannot forget them, nor can I let them go.
Then keep those thoughts to yourself. If you're too weak to do that, abandon your throne. Become a gravekeeper.
Become a gravekeeper.
Felix.
I'm not immune to emotion, you know. Far from it. I haven't gone a day without questioning why my father and brother had to die, while I survived. I'll bear this pain until the day I die, but I refuse to wallow in it. I have more important things to do than blubber for my whole life.
You know, Felix, you really are growing more and more like your brother. Always so sarcastic and constantly looking for a fight. But deep inside, more than anyone, you...
What are you getting at?
What are you getting at? Oh my god. You like ice?
Oh, it's nothing. But allow me to thank you. Your perspective has opened my eyes.
Not my intention. I couldn't stand the pathetic look on your face, that's all.
I see. If you say so, then we will leave it at that.
I need like an ice pack for this. That was their cutscene. Do some gardening. Harvest. Yep. Alright, plant. I don't know. Mixed fruit seeds. I miss Stardew Valley. The Dew and Flame. Here we go.
I like this.
This is near.
Alright. And free time. Automatically.
Professor.
Axe skill. Yeah, sure, whatever. Do 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 do.
I will repeat.
All the more reason to train diligently.
Where's my phone? Let's rest. Uh-huh. Good. Automatically.
Still a long way to...
See an item on your wish list.
I will report the result. Always something.
Wait, -5. What was I gonna look up? I think I was gonna look up something.
Making strides.
Dang it, what was I gonna do on my phone? Ugh, I was gonna look up something. Hello. I don't know, mix herb seeds. Cultivate for $2,000.
Professor. This is not.
Yeah.
Dimitri and Annette.
Oh, this.
Ooh.
Hey, I got the cutscene. Yeah, let's watch the cutscene.
Your Highness, thank you for everything.
This is sudden. Why so formal? You are not about to tell me you intend to leave the army, are you?
Thanks for everything, Dimitri. We don't need you
Oh
anymore.
no, it's not that. I just had the chance to return to the capital on military business. It had really been a long time.
Life's pretty hard there right now, but its old vitality seems to be returning bit by bit. If it wasn't for you,
Bit by bit.
I'm sure things wouldn't be looking so promising.
Come now, no need to exaggerate. Do not forget that I abandoned them and fled once as well.
You had no choice. If you had remained in the capital, you would have been killed. If you keep thinking so dark and gloomy, you're gonna end up looking just like Father.
Haha, just like Father.
Annette, you probably do not realize, but over those 5 years, I took many lives. I slaughtered generals and officials alike with brutality you would scarcely think a human was capable of. And as I have intensified my fight with the Empire, how many people have fallen in the capital? My hands are already dripping with blood. I cannot be forgiven.
You really are a lot more like Father than I am.
Oh, maybe he's the real kid.
Before Father left us, he used to say similar things. I don't want you to end up like him. So, I've been thinking,
Aww.
when this war is over, I was wondering whether I could help you with your work. Of course, I don't know how much I'd be able to support a king.
What are you saying?
If I leave you to your own devices, you'll forget how to laugh. We can't have that. You won't be able to do what you have to do with such a miserable look on your face. So, if you'll have me, I'd like to stay by your side.
Oh my god, Mercedes said the same thing. Dude, Dimitri's like getting a harem of these girls. What the frick?
If you're sad or suffering, I'll just starve you until you muster a smile.
Starve me?
Hey, you weren't supposed to laugh at that part. I thought a lot about this.
Sorry, I could not help myself.
Ugh.
Certainly with you around, I will not have any cause to frown. By all means, join me, Annette. And never lose that sweet smile of yours.
Good thing. Okay, so we're crossing Annette off the list for not having flirted with any guys.
Yes, I promise.
Great. Whatever. Why'd I even go for that? Alright, so the only thing is Dimitri and Gilbert. Oh, I haven't cooked a meal. I don't know. Do with Bernie. This is a final battle, right? Dex, speed, and defense. Yeah.
Sounds fun.
Of course, Annette flirts with Dimitri.
A little more secret spice.
She's all like, I want to stay by your side forever. Just like it's the same thing that Mercedes said. Like, god dang. Like, Dimitri's getting his own harem. So out of all the people, all the potential candidates who haven't flirted with other guys, Flame. Flame is the only person who hasn't flirted with other guys. She just has normal conversations with them. I mean, well, technically Gilbert, but like, this is ridiculous. like Mercedes promised herself to Dimitri. Annette promised herself to Dimitri. Ingrid flirted with somebody. I think she flirted with Felix. Or not Felix. I think she flirted with Dimitri too. Oh yeah, no, she got friend-zoned by Dimitri, that's right. And she blushed. Bernadetta flirted with Felix. Dorothea flirted with Sylvain. I mean, Dorothy's just a whore. Gilbert's literally married, so the only person who's left who hasn't flirted with other men is Flame. Oh my god, guys. It's ridiculous. Like, oh, like, even if I get with one of these girls, one of these 5, they're gonna be like, even if they're happy in a relationship with me, they're gonna still be secretly thinking about like other dudes, right? They're still gonna be thinking about, oh, how they promised themselves to Dimitri or Felix or Sylvain or whatever, right? It's like, god dang. We can't have nice things. And that was in their A cutscenes. I mean, I don't remember what our A cutscenes were like with I'm sure Bernadetta's A cutscene was something. Anyway, guys, I gotta cook dinner, so I'm gonna put on the podcast, and oh no, not that. Where's my bookmark for the podcast? What the hell? What happened to my bookmark? No. Good thing my bookmark disappeared.
We talk about your Twitter in a bit.
God dang it. Anyway, hopefully the sound works on this. Yeah, anyway, guys, I gotta make dinner. I gotta cook burgers. So I'll be like 15-20 minutes. This podcast should last, but I know it's probably gonna end. Actually, can I put it on? I can put it on autoplay. So then this should be next, right?
Bye.
Yeah.
That's where it differs from a hentai. Is that our main character has like.
They're talking about hentai. What the hell? Anyway, guys, this isn't like age restricted or anything. So, but yeah. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna be back. See ya. Hope you guys enjoy. I'll be back in like 20 minutes. Just making burgers. Be back. Be back.
And basically, like, he doesn't want to just go around sex everyone in order to save humanity. He'd rather keep his like purity for the girl that he was thinking of.
So it's a Christian.
Before
so it's a Christian.
Yeah.
So it's about waiting for the right person.
It's basically blue ball.
Manga. Because everyone else, all 5 other guys, are having a fucking great time. They're fucking different chicks every fucking day.
they're pretty much like what hentai protagonists should be.
I'm not being sold on this, but saying that, I wasn't sold on Interspecies Reviewers until I watched it, and I thought this is pretty funny.
It's not going to be as good as Interspecies.
Oh no, it won't be. It won't be.
Interspecies Reviewers is like a really weird case because it was something that was definitely ecchi in the manga. In the manga. In the anime, they just made it porn.
Yeah.
But I still like, I still, I don't know, Interspecies Reviewers, to me, is that line between hentai and ecchi. Because you don't watch Interspecies Reviewers to jack off, right? But,
no.
But it's undeniable that there is just a straight up sex scene in it.
Right. Which is really interesting though, because the one sex scene that everyone was raving on about in the anime, I think it was episode 4, I believe. 3. Episode 3 was never in the manga.
No, it wasn't.
It was implied. All sex scenes of that series is implied in the manga, but in the anime they were just like, fuck it, let's just show it.
Yeah, like to put things in perspective, you didn't even see nipple in the manga.
No.
Oh wow.
At all.
That was like
Actually,
how.
no, that's a lie. You did,
Really?
Yeah, you did see nipple.
Oh, okay.
I would
Joey
know. I
knows.
know all. I own all the volumes.
You seen this man's Twitter? He knows a nipple when he sees
I own
one.
all the volumes, and I've enjoyed every single one.
Can we talk? Can we talk about your Twitter in a bit? Can we please talk
Why
about
do we
Joey's
want to
Twitter?
talk about my Twitter?
Because it would make.
By
a
the way,
great-
follow me on Twitter, guys.
it
At
would
the
make-
Anime
it would
Man
make
with
a
a
great
one.
clip. Is what I mean. Can you please explain your Twitter? And okay,
What do
first
you mean
of all,
explain my Twitter?
whenever I go on Twitter, right, I don't follow hentai artists on Twitter because I don't need to. Because this man's got me covered. Because as you know on Twitter, when you like a picture, there's a good chance for some reason, especially Joey's, of specifically, it comes on my Twitter, and I must get at least every time I open Twitter 6 or 7 like either like full on sex things or like very very lewd. And it's always Joey. It's like. I'm like, I don't follow porn. Oh, it's liked by Joey Bissinger. And it's like, how did you get to this point?
Okay, here's what I don't understand, right? Like, how many people do you follow on Twitter? Like on average?
I think I have 600 something.
Okay,
Yeah,
600.
about that many.
Okay,
yeah.
right? You both follow about over 500 people.
Yeah.
And like, this isn't just you two. Like, I've had this from like mutual friends of mine.
Everyone says it's you.
How is it that my likes end up on everybody's timeline? am I on like Twitter preferred? Like what?
I have no fucking clue, but it is. I'd say 70 to 80% of the time I see lewds on my timeline. It is you. It is straight
this
up you.
motherfucker.
Because first of all, you're welcome.
Okay, because this didn't used to be the case, and like
Yeah.
I swear you were way more timid about it. How did it? Because I'm scared of doing that because I don't know because I mean I shouldn't really because I basically get half naked in some of my videos, but
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess I was just worried about like just having porn on my thing, but now I guess I can get away with
Because,
it. But
like-
how did you go from not sharing porn to basically just
to being the hentai man.
I've always shared it. That's the thing.
Have you? I swear you didn't.
I mean, maybe not as frequently.
No, I
because
swear now you're seeking. It out.
I think it was just Twitter changing the like button to be basically the retweet
Yeah,
button.
pretty much.
with-
That's exactly what it is.
with
Because
less steps.
because for the entirety that I've been on Twitter,
Yeah.
I've liked hentai.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I've followed hentai, like people like hentai artists I like,
Yeah.
or like
Yeah,
hentai
yeah.
artists I've discovered, but I've never retweeted it because of this exact reason. I don't want other people's timelines to be filled with hentai.
Apparently.
But Twitter was just like, hey, let's just like make the like button like a
retweet.
beta
Yeah.
retweet button.
I gotta ask, how much of your feed is just hentai?
That's what I asked. I asked to see his phone.
Do you want to see it now?
It's not. It wasn't that bad when I first saw it.
Right.
I mean, the thing is, I don't follow that many hentai artists.
Yeah.
I know that's hard to believe,
Yeah.
but I genuinely don't. The thing is, I follow hentai artists that love retweeting other hentai artists.
Yeah.
And that's where I find all the people. Okay, here.
Scroll through his Twitter.
Why don't you
All
scroll
right,
down my
let's-
Twitter?
Let's see.
Let's see how many come up.
Oh, there we
Because-
go.
Okay,
Right
one,
away. Right away.
one in 3.
Can you
tweets.
also like everyone that appears?
Yeah, can we go to his likes from when this is?
Oh
filmed?
yeah. Go to my
yeah.
likes. Go to my likes.
All right. Oh, there's
Oh,
another one.
There's two in a row.
Oh wait, there's Jimmy Neutron there. That's not hentai.
Jimmy Neutron? What? Who am I following?
Gyoza. That's basically.
Okay, let me.
Okay.
While they're looking through the Twitter, let me defend myself real quick. Okay. The reason why I like it is because at the end of the day, these are just drawings, right? There's a difference between liking like actual human porn versus just a picture.
This man's about to go the hentai's art route, isn't he?
I am genuinely one of those people who looks at hentai as art.
No, I totally agree with you. Like,
We sound like such fucking
I
degenerates.
tell, shut the fuck up, Connor.
No, it's art.
Shut
It's art.
shut the
I'll
fuck-
show you.
Listen,
I-
I'm talking on behalf of every hentai lover watching this
Yeah.
episode, including you.
I like hentai. I don't know if I look at it and like just crack open a beer and just enjoy.
Maybe-
Wait, no. I have gotten to that point, right? I've gotten to the point.
What point?
You've seen my fucking room. You've seen my fucking office,
Yeah,
which is
yeah,
just
it's
like
all
full of
hentai.
like anime thighs and stuff like that. Because it's gotten to the point where sometimes you just see this like drawing of a girl or a thigh or something, and I just don't even get horny anymore. I'm just fucking impressed at how
Yeah.
how
Honestly,
good they make
thank
it look.
you.
How good they make it look.
Yeah, that was me when I saw the Meliodas in Seven Deadly Sins season 3. When he was getting
Because there are genuinely like some hentai artists that I've seen and I know of where I'm just like, if you made an all ages manga,
Yeah.
you would sell like crazy.
Oh no, and people have
Like
gone
look
down
at
that
like
road.
Nanashi, who made fucking Ijiranai de Nagatoro-san.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
I'm joking.
I know. Luna, put up a picture of it, okay? Everyone has seen this chick before, all right?
Okay.
Nanashi was originally like a hardcore lolly hentai artist.
Oh, wow.
And he made a really fucking successful all ages comedy manga, which is hilarious.
Yeah.
And even if they don't make all ages stuff, look at artists like Napata, who is like genuinely an amazing artist.
Yeah.
And that's what I will like, because, you know, we've gotten to this point where hentai has just become like, haha, anime boobs, hilarious and horny on me. Like, it's all just become like a joke thing.
Yeah.
I don't want that anymore.
I don't want that.
I'm sick of those jokes.
I'm like, I want to save this topic because I want this.
Stop laughing.
I want this to be a whole episode.
I want to dedicate a whole episode.
I am ready. I have too many things to say about hentai and hentai artists that I can't fit it all in like 5 minutes.
Smash like on this episode if you want a hentai episode, because we're going to do it either way.
We're going to do it anyway.
Give these guys like 3 sips of beer and they just start talking about hentai. Like
I shouldn't have had a strong zero, to be fair. Like, this shit's strong.
I don't know. Like when I watch hentai, it's like it's for a service, you know. I guess I do it to do. I do the deed, right? Like I don't sit there and like swirl my wine glass and think like. Wow.
Am I weird? Am I okay? I want to know.
Yes, is probably the answer to this question.
No, hold on, shut up.
The way
Am I weird to be like? Sometimes I kind of just want to watch hentai just to enjoy it.
Yes, that's totally. Yeah, that's fucking weird. Come on, he's probably going through that phase right now. That's why he's unsure.
I don't. Hentai to me hasn't got to that point.
Right.
Doujinshi and manga.
No,
has
that's what I mean.
definitely gotten to that point.
Right? See, this is why I love you.
There is no part of me in a porn where like I watch a porn and I don't immediately skip to 2 minutes in.
You are the degenerate here, motherfucker.
There isn't. I've bought a lot of doujinshi from like artists I like.
Yeah.
I don't think I've actually read like physical copies of doujinshi and like jacked off to it. I know that's TMI.
Dude.
I'm sorry, but
I will recommend you some shit.
Okay,
yeah,
wow,
I do.
Okay. I'll come on.
Have you seen my Twitter likes?
In like 4 episodes, I'll come back on. I'll be like, totally agree with everything these guys say. I don't know.
I'm looking forward to like your like progression from like, oh, what the fuck, to like, you know what? I love this artist.
Yeah, because it's if you've read enough doujinshi and if you've read enough like H manga, there are so many doujinshis that just have really really good plots.
Yeah,
and
I agree.
It's this
sips
really
beer. I do agree. I must say,
it's gotten to this point where sometimes you just want the series to be adapted into a hentai just so you can see it animated.
Yeah.
And sometimes you read these series that just do something new with porn or hentai that you just have never seen before, and you're just like, wow, this is like awakening something in me right now. This is amazing.
Yeah. No, I'm serious. Like,
I've never heard someone describe. I've watched hentai and it awakened something in me.
How have you not?
There are some doujinshis that I've read where, like, at first I was like, okay, I dig this art, and then I see like the ecchi scenes, and I'm like, okay, I'm digging this. Like, you know, I have like a quarter chub maybe, but then as the story continues, I'm like, you know what? Fuck the ecchi scenes.
I think I started the podcast with the wrong boys here. I think.
Question to you, and question to all of you watching. Why do you think thigh highs are sexy? And if the answer isn't anime, and anime awakened your love for thigh highs, you're fucking lying.
No, it did. I mean, it's
because let's be real, Japanese girls don't have thighs.
Yeah.
No, it's true.
Yeah. So like, if you just think, thigh highs is like entry level, right?
Okay.
In the world of doujinshis and H manga, that's like some normie shit, man.
We've gotten to that point where thigh highs are normie as fuck.
Maybe in future we can return to this topic when I've done my research.
Yeah,
more.
we'll come back.
We're
to
gonna come back to it. Don't worry.
So we're getting ahead of ourselves right now. Okay, like this.
That's an understatement.
This was meant to be an introductory episode when we introduced what we're going to be doing.
If you don't like these topics, I'm sorry.
It won't always be hentai, by the way. Can we just preface that? But I think, I mean, the main reason we started this as well is because we always hang out together. Like it's not one of those things like some YouTubers hang out, they make videos. Seems like their friendship's great. We all actually hang out together all the fucking time. No. And we always talk for like 2 hours straight.
Yeah, what you're looking at is
anime.
essentially what we do on a daily.
Yeah, like we easily have conversations where we just talk for like 3 hours about manga and anime, and we're like, why don't we just fucking
Not
like,
even about manga or anime.
Anything,
I remember the last time we were at your house and we
Yeah.
talked about like what was the best burger joint. Do you remember that? We like legitimately like hardcore argued about like is In-N-Out overrated or not for like 40 minutes.
It's not, by the way.
It is,
Okay,
in
we're
my
not going to get
opinion.
into that.
Okay,
'cause
whatever.
But I suppose, I guess we're going to be talking about like anything, and it's going
Yeah.
to evolve over the time.
Yes.
But
Yeah.
I mean, the core of it is anime and manga.
I mean, I have a lot of things about anime and manga that I want to talk about, but I also want to talk about the culture, the community, hentai, more hentai, I guess.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm
for that.
also like just general, because we're all YouTubers. We want to talk about sometimes if there's YouTube drama that we feel like we can probably add something
Yeah.
to.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
of course.
Well, you know, sometimes if there's just like standard banter of just like
Why not? Yeah.
whatever the fuck, then yeah, we'll talk
And
about
if
it.
any of our mutuals are ever in Japan, like if you
What's
want
up?
to talk anime and manga with us, hit us up.
Yeah,
We're always open.
absolutely. And not even just our mutuals. Like if you want to like come onto the show and like talk, first of all, you got to come onto the show physically. sit right here next to me and talk about it.
Because we want to, ideally, this will be a 4-person podcast, and hopefully, I mean, I'd be really interested in to bring YouTubers on who don't really get to talk about anime.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
just hear their side. You know,
I guess, yeah. I mean, if there are any YouTubers watching this video or you know the tweet or whatever, then I guess let us know if you'd like to come onto the podcast because we will happily welcome whoever wants to come on.
It's surprising. I've met so many YouTubers who have nothing to do with anime or anything.
Who watch anime.
Who watch anime and just really want to talk about anime to someone.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think it's pretty awesome because I remember anime was nowhere near this popular before.
Oh, yeah.
And I remember the feeling of being the only anime fan and having
Yeah.
nothing,
Well,
no one to talk about.
I mean, I think that's why I started my YouTube channel.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that was like my reasoning is that I had no one to talk to this about.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
let's just say
exactly.
like kids today have it fucking easy.
The
Like
fact
if
that
you're
you-
an anime fan like today in high school, you have it so much
Oh
easier
my
than
God.
any of us did.
My God, I wish I'm so jealous because I wish I could have just talked to my fucking friends about Naruto or
Yeah.
Bleach or
Yeah.
One Piece or something.
I had to convince my friends to get into anime.
God.
I mean-
in order to find someone to talk about anime.
See, this is like another thing that when I talk to Americans, they don't have this problem, and
Yeah.
at least in my age group, and I imagine yours as well, right?
Yeah.
It's like weird. Americans had it good, but British people, and I think probably Australian people, are more closer to British, like people are fucking ruthless in school.
Oh yeah.
Like,
no, definitely.
and I remember I got shit for gaming too much in school. So how the fuck am I gonna?
Okay,
sit
I never
there?
had that.
I got shit for gaming too much in school. So
Yeah.
how am I gonna sit there and be like, all right, so Call of Duty, that thing that you play, but give me shit for? How about you check out these anime titties, right? Like how do I built up years getting to like a medium level of like in between a level of popularity. I was
Yeah.
never
Yeah.
popular, but I got out of the bullying zone, if you will. Didn't want to go back
It's
in
really
there.
crazy just how like I don't want to say mainstream anime is.
It's not mainstream yet.
It's not mainstream at all, but like I guess just how much more accepted it's become as a subculture.
It's getting there. It's getting
Yeah,
there.
it definitely is because I feel like anime works so well with meme culture.
Oh my! I mean,
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, anime, in a sense, is meme culture in a lot of ways. I mean,
Big fly in a room when you mention meme culture and anime. You all know what we're talking about.
yeah. But I feel like because of that, it's a lot more people know what anime is, or at least have seen a meme or a screenshot or a GIF of probably JoJo.
Yeah.
That's usually where they start.
Yeah, that's usually what happens.
And as it should be.
It's the only anime that matters.
And then people would just recognize it a lot more. Because I remember when
Yeah.
I was growing up, people didn't even know what anime was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the word anime, they're like, what the fuck is this shit?
Yeah.
That's some cartoon porn shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's weird because I think one of the biggest like double-edged swords to anime has been Netflix. Like, in the sense that like it's got a lot of people into anime.
Yeah.
But then when you get really into anime, it becomes like the fucking worst place to get.
Oh,
like, 'cause
yeah.
they-
I
they're
mean,
just
and we're
like-
definitely going to talk about like Netflix.
We'll talk about that more in future, but I
Yeah,
think Netflix has
absolutely.
also helped a lot because I mean they've been pushing like I remember like when they started getting anime like Death Note would not get off my fucking recommended on Netflix.
Really?
Yeah, and like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, I think they have like all the classics, which is pretty impressive.
Yeah. I mean, they have all the entry level shows,
Right, the stuff that you
most
like
definitely.
need to watch,
Yeah.
and now they have Evangelion as well.
Yeah,
so,
yeah,
like,
exactly.
Which is, oh man, such
Crazy
a
that they got
huge
that.
achievement. Like
Yeah.
that's just, I can't imagine how much money Netflix threw at Arno to be like, hey,
Oh my
can we
God.
grab your series that has been pretty much out of print for like 20 plus years?
Yeah, I want to hear the story about how they got that because people have tried for decades, literal decades, to get the after ADV died to get the licensing over to the West. So that must be a fucking
I remember when I heard
lots,
the news
lots
of
and
that.
lots of money.
I remember when I heard the news of that, like I actually couldn't believe it.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
like, this is like one of the biggest achievements because it is like you know, without wrapping it up in a package nicely, like Evangelion is one of the biggest anime like ever made, and like Anno, we all know Anno is like hardcore when it comes to protecting his IP.
Oh my God.
Because remember, for the longest time, Hollywood wanted to make that Ava adaptation,
Yeah.
and Anno was just like,
Hell no.
fuck off, fam. Like
He did us a solid. He did us a solid.
no, he really saved our ass for
Most
that.
definitely. There are so many fucking live action adaptations being made right now. I can't even keep track of them all.
Yeah.
Remember when there was just one and everyone would just wait to shit on that one?
Oh, yeah.
Now I think there's like over 10 adaptations being made right now.
We need to do an episode where we do like a tier list of the worst Netflix adaptations. Or like,
We need to do a tier list of the
worst
worst
anime
live
movies,
action.
yeah.
anime
Oh, God,
adaptations,
yeah.
So, anyways, guys, like look forward to all of that stuff.
Yeah, this was just a taster. We didn't really plan much of what we were going to say here.
As you can see, we're just talking out of our ass.
We were just talking about. There wasn't a topic planned, and we just kind of evolved.
Yeah.
The only topic we talked about was killing stalking, which lasted 5 minutes.
There'll be a lot more structure in future when we get a bit more used to it as well, and
Absolutely.
when we have more topics to talk about. But because right now we do want to cover, I think it would make it really interesting for you, the audience, when you hear our opinions pretty early on about things that are like evolving situations.
Yeah.
Also, if you want to hear anything, or if you want to request anything that you want to hear us talk about, you can tweet at us.
Yes, at Trash Taste Pod. Go onto Twitter and give us your suggestions. If you guys would also like to ask like any questions, like Q&A and stuff like that.
Yeah, we'll probably have a Q&A section.
Yeah, and then we'll probably grab some questions off of Twitter as well. Basically, if you'd like to interact with us in any way for future episodes, then definitely follow us on Twitter.
Yeah.
And also, yeah, just subscribe.
Yeah, as you can see-
I don't want to be that guy to be like, subscribe, like the
Smash
video.
the like button.
Smash that motherfucking like button, fam. But if you do, then that would greatly help us out and be greatly appreciated.
Yeah, as you can see, we're still in like, I'd say like beta right now, the beta stage of this podcast.
Yeah.
We're
It's
gonna
like
be
gamma stage.
Yeah,
dude.
we're
Like,
we're gonna be filling up the background and everything. Don't
Absolutely.
worry about that.
If you found this episode and enjoyed it before we've even pushed it on our main channels, thank you. That's pretty cool.
Thank you.
Yeah, greatly
you.
appreciated, guys.
But yeah, I think that's a good place to end it for now.
Yeah, we're going to be uploading at least one a week, and we have a highlights channel as well coming out. So yeah, you can expect at least one of these a week.
Yeah, but look forward to that, guys. Thanks for watching. I've been Joey.
I've been Gant.
Connor or Sea Dog Virginia.
Or Giguk.
Yeah.
Geek UK.
The Animu Man. And we appreciate you guys for sticking around this first episode, and we hope to see you guys in the next one.
All right. Nice. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
I fell asleep in the bath once with a nosebleed, and it was scary waking up to that. You ever fell asleep in a bath?
No, that's
Really?
how people die.
Nah, it was like a shallow bath.
You can still die. You can still
Bro, how
die.
am I gonna like?
Hello and welcome to the Trash Taste Podcast. This is now episode 2, hopefully, unless
we fucked up somehow.
Unless we fucked up somehow. I am your host for the day, Giguk, and joining me is Connor from
Connor from Sea-Dog.
Connor from Connor Dog VA, and Joey from The Anime Man.
Hi.
Wow, that was a lot more energetic than last time.
I know, right?
Yeah, I just like came in nonchalantly, like, hey guys, welcome to
Hey guys, welcome to Trash Taste Podcast. I should be like that because I'm gonna say right now, apologies if I'm a bit out of it. I'm slightly hungover because it was my birthday celebrations yesterday. So
How old are you? 47?
I am, well, in YouTube years, yes, because
Yeah.
I've been around since the beginning of YouTube, basically. But no, I've finally hit my dirty 30s.
Oh my god, that's scary, dude.
I know.
I always forget the huge like age gap between us.
Yeah,
three.
yeah.
Because
Yeah.
between Connor and Gant, there's what, seven years?
Yeah.
7 years.
I'm 23, yeah.
That's fucking insane.
that's
I
weird.
forget all the time that you are 20.
Everyone thinks I'm like 30, especially in Japan. Everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's the beard.
Yeah, everyone just
that
beard.
doesn't help.
You immediately have like 4 mortgages, a car, and 2 kids.
But because it is, or it was Gant's birthday, I got him a gift.
I wonder what this could be.
I wonder.
I wonder.
It's manga.
See, we've just reached that age, where this is just a acceptable gift that you can give anyone.
Yeah.
So let's do the unboxing, shall we?
Oh, that's some
So,
ASMR
ASMR
on the
unboxing
podcast.
time.
yeah. And you see, we've already got wine glasses because we had no idea what this could possibly be. But ooh,
Oh, fancy.
Ooh,
Yeah,
okay.
it is fancy. So basically, at our supermarket, I'll tell the story while you're opening that. So basically, at the supermarket that we all live near, which I'm not gonna say, there's like a booze section, like a liquor store section, and I didn't know for the longest time that not only is there a liquor store section, but there's like a dedicated section to wine,
Okay.
like a wine like room, I guess. So I got an Italian one, I think.
Barolo?
Barolo.
I misread this at first. I was like, Baruto? Like, I was like, is this anime wine?
Boruto wine.
Boruto wine.
Yeah.
It just sounds like a generic Dragon Ball villain.
Yeah.
It's
Barolo. Goku vs. Barolo.
Yeah, thank you very much,
Right.
Yeah,
Joey.
no worries.
I don't know too much about wines apart from if they're in
Red or white.
Yeah. What color is it?
if they're red or white, or if they're one of the 10 from Drops of God.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that, but Barolo is like, I think it's like pretty well known in Italy, I think.
Right.
The guy was like, oh yeah, if you want like a well-known Italian wine, like get Barolo. So, hey, if anyone's watching this episode or listening to this episode,
Probably more
and you're
know more than
Italian,
us.
let
Yeah.
us know if you know Barolo.
I just don't think it'd be like, the fuck is a Barolo? We don't drink Barolo.
That's what they call Boruto in Italy.
Actually, it's funny because how I got into wine initially was literally Drops of God.
Yeah.
Because before that, I was like, why does anyone would drink wine? I just want a cold beer. I don't want to but after you read Drops of God once and you're like, I love wine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wine's great.
I read Drops of God on a flight. I think it was, what was the flight? I don't know. It's from like America or somewhere. And I remembered reading Drops of God. And you know when like the little cart comes by?
Yeah,
Like, what do you want to
yeah.
drink? And I was like, of course I want wine. I'm a connoisseur of fine tastes. Of course. Why even ask me the question?
Yeah, I was
And then
about to ask. I hope you were drinking wine on the flight while you were reading.
So she, she gets out the little bottle of wine they crack open and pours it into this plastic cup for me, and it was like the most pathetic drink I'd ever had because I was sitting there like swirling this plastic cup that like a 10-year-old would drink a drink out of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just being like, yeah, that's good.
Yeah, because table wine, we all know table wine on flights is basically just like grape juice with hand sanitizer in it. Like it's disgusting.
I mean, because you can't even taste like things that aren't like super salty, right, on
Yeah.
flights anyway. So
Yeah,
what's the-
exactly.
I feel like wine is the worst thing.
I feel like it's that point when you're watching something that's super good. Like, for example, when you're watching Shokugeki, you're like, this food looks amazing. And you're sitting there with your fucking takeaway kombini meal. And you're like, this is kind of like A5 beef that I'm eating now.
It's A5 beef that I just imagine hard enough.
There's nothing more orgasmic than Kraft mac and cheese.
Well,
Oh
thank
yeah,
you.
let's
Wow.
pour that.
Wow.
Ooh,
It's quite light.
From such a height.
from such.
Which was another meme that originated from Drops of God.
Oh come on!
I'm sorry. Okay.
Absolute amateur hour right
Oh
here.
my God.
I love how I love how you're like tilting that like. It's a
I'm
beer.
sorry. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm not a waiter.
When is the
I'm an
podcast
Anituber.
actually going to start?
The podcast is starting now. Happy
All right,
birthday!
cheers,
guys.
cheers. Happy
Thank you
birthday,
very
Carl.
much.
Congratulations. So, boys, what are we discussing today? What's the
So,
topics
yeah,
on our
I mean, on the
minds?
topic of, we talked about, because we live quite close together, right? We live within,
Like a
walking
5-minute
distance.
walking distance. Yeah.
So I think a good topic would be how we, what our experiences are like living here in Japan now that we've all finally moved here. Because we just moved here. How many months have we been living here now?
It's actually like 8.
8 months.
Which is crazy. 'cause
Really?
Yeah. October. So it's just hit June. So it was like,
Yeah.
and this was like mid-October. It's like 7.5 months, I guess.
Yeah.
Right. But yeah.
And that's
Wow.
it does not feel like 8
No,
months
no.
at all.
Well, to be fair, the last 2 months, I might as well have been living in fucking Australia. I had no, I like, quarantine does things to you, and I hadn't heard anyone speak Japanese for
Yeah.
like about 2 months, except
Yeah.
for like that brief moment when you'd go out to buy groceries, and I just forget that I was living in Japan.
Yeah, legit. Like, I remember like catching the train for the first time in like 2 months, and I was just like, so the world is full of wonder.
I was like, I felt like I was like Castaway, like when he like
Tom
came
Hanks.
back. Tom Hanks after Castaway when he came back to humanity, like Wilson, you know.
Because I don't know if you guys have but I still haven't gone into Tokyo yet.
I went there for
Like central Tokyo.
Yeah. I think the first time I went there was like yesterday, and that was literally just because it was like quarantine was over just on like the day of my birthday.
Yeah,
so I'm like,
yeah.
woo, this is fate. I'm gonna go out and have some nice food. But even now, there's like a lot of places are still closed.
Yeah.
So it's still not like everything's open yet. But yeah, it's been a really fast 8 months. It hasn't felt like 8 months at all. Like, I guess my first question to you guys, is like, what made you decide to move to Japan in the first place? Because you've been here for how many years now?
I've been here 4 years now.
Yeah, I guess for you it's more obvious though.
I mean, yeah, because I've spent like half my life here, and I have family up north and in Tokyo. At least with me, like, I'm pretty sure I've said this in videos before, but like, I was gonna move to Japan after I graduated from uni anyway, because I think this was like back when I had maybe like 20k 30k subs, so I wasn't doing it full time at all. I was in like my second year of university, and I was interning at like a Japanese like IT company, which I believe is now like defunct. Like, it doesn't exist anymore, I don't think. So glad that internship never went through. But yeah, so I was gonna move to Japan anyway, because like it just makes sense for me, because I'm fluent in both English and Japanese, which is such a huge plus here. Like, if you know both languages, like, you can pretty much get a job anywhere.
We'll get to that.
Yeah, we'll
get to that.
And like, no one in Australia gives a shit if you can speak Japanese. Like,
yeah, exactly. Right.
Like, my dad works at like a Japanese IT company for like 30 years. He can't speak a word of Japanese.
Yeah.
It's because no one in the office can speak Japanese, right? But here, it's like, if you can speak English, you can do business with anybody.
Yeah,
in or out of Japan. So it just was like a natural process for me to like, okay, I get my paper, I work at like some fucking IT company in Japan, and then we're all good. So
yeah, it's funny because I reckon one of the few industries where Japanese can be super important is anime and manga, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, well, you maxed out your luck there.
Yeah, exactly. So like, either way, like it was just a natural like path for me to like move here.
Yeah.
But you know, instead of doing that desk job that I had set my plans on, YouTube for me blew up like in my third year of uni when I graduated. And so I was just like, all right, I'll
guess I'll do this.
Guess I'll do YouTube for as long as I can, and then
you're still doing it.
I'm still doing it. Somehow I'm still doing it. I know, it's crazy. The story of, or I guess like the original plan that was brought up to you guys about moving here was like a year ago?
Yeah, because I wanted to move here for a while. I remember, like, since we first met each other and since my first trip to Japan, I was like, I could really see myself living here. This is not like the typical weeb kind of fantasy. I actually never had that. I was I remember back in the day when it was like mid 2000s. Like the weeaboo dream was to live in Japan and
work in the anime industry.
It was just like a fucking dream that nobody had ever proven, or so it was just that weeb dream. But I never really wanted that. I was like, I'm happy with a normal career. I'd never really fantasized about going to Japan. But I remember the first time I came here, it was so eye-opening for me, because it was like, when that feeling when you're like, man, this country just works in a lot of ways, and it's to do with my job. So I'm like, this could be a really good opportunity for me.
Yeah. I definitely felt the same thing with how I thought about Japan.
Yeah.
I couldn't have cared less about living here. And I thought people who were learning the language at the time, I was like 15, 14. I was like, that's kind of cringe, bro. Yeah. But like now that I've actually started to learn it.
I regret it so much.
I regret that like I didn't learn any, because I could have been like a few months ahead at least, right, of learning the language.
I wish I was more weeaboo.
Yeah,
Like now
same.
that the weeaboo, now that the cringy weeaboo phase is over, I wish I was that cringy weeaboo because that would give me so much more of an advantage now
really
that I'm
would.
here in Japan.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
You know, and a part of me, I remember when I used to think that way. Like anyone who's learning it, it's just like, wow, it's so sad. You're never like actually going to learn it. But
Yeah.
like to be fair, if you're learning anything, you know, any other kind of language, especially if you only speak one, I think
Yeah.
that's like good on you. Like better yourself, you know, like
Yeah.
who gives a shit. And I really regret that I thought that everyone who's learning Japanese because of anime is pathetic. Like,
Yeah.
But then again, I was like an edgy teenager, right? And we all think that. And yeah, like you said, I had no intention or want to live here.
Yeah.
I was pretty content in the UK. And even when I visited here, I thought, wow, this is an amazing place to come visit, right?
Yeah.
But I don't think I was still sold yet on moving here because I think, I don't know about you guys, but I really like need friends. And I was like,
I need that social interaction.
I'm not speaking for every weeb, but I do need like to have friends that I like see often. Otherwise, like I really get like upset. Like
You're like the antithesis of every weird.
yeah, like I need to socialize, or it really starts to take a toll on me.
Yeah.
And I was just like, I really like worried that I wouldn't be able to, you know, have a good social circle or meet people. But,
Yeah.
I mean, luckily that hasn't been the case. But
Because I guess the big difference between you and me is that I've already like before Japan, I'd already lived in Thailand for a good 3 years. So I had experience moving to a different country and finding new friends. And to me, it was like, okay, I'm just starting the process all over again. And it's just a new adventure, I guess.
Yeah.
So it was a lot easier for me to decide, hey, I'm gonna move to Japan. I guess the biggest thing that's, you know, made me think is that, do I really want to go through this process again? How long do I see myself actually living here?
Yeah.
And to me, it was like, this is the last big move I'm gonna do before I kind of start to think about
that's crazy.
Staying in one place instead of just flying to different countries every few months, which is what I was doing before.
Yeah, I don't know how you were doing that for like it was because you were going from like Thailand to UK to America and then just
yeah,
like that,
it was a constant. It was
triangle.
like I had 3 offices. I had one in Thailand, one in the UK, and one in America.
That's major entrepreneur moves right there, dude. I have 3 offices all over the world.
Look how many corner offices this man has.
It's like the traveling just gets to you, man. Because I remember, you know, when you're like at university, you're like, I just want to travel. I want to get out. I want to experience new things. But you do it every year for about a good 4 years, and it fucking gets to you. And
I think I'm definitely starting to phase out of that. Like, I love just any excuse to travel is great. Because now I'm really starting to like to test some travel.
I remember like when traveling to anime cons was exciting, and now the thought of having to go on a plane to get somewhere, like that was to me, it's a lot harder than it used to be.
I guess because it's just because how it's become, it's always a 10+ hour flight, and that's like the thing that is really draining. Oh my God, we must sound so. God, I'm so annoyed. We have to travel so much. It's.
I hate it when these cons pay for our travel.
Right. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's. I guess it happens, right, when you travel a shit ton. I'm sure anyone who has like parents or family friends who work, their whole business is to travel. It does become draining pretty quick.
No, I mean, because it is a job at the end of the day. Because you know, it's. People want to travel, but if you've ever had like a office job, which I did for the BBC, and you had to travel to Europe, you have to travel to these places, and it's just hours and hours of traveling for the job. It drains you. No matter where you're traveling to, if you travel there enough, it'll eventually drain you. And
there's a massive difference between traveling for pleasure and traveling for business. And I mean, like, it might not seem there's like a huge difference, especially to someone who doesn't travel a lot, but after a while, you're just like, oh man, I have to go on this flight versus, yay, I get to go on this flight. You know?
I think the only time I'm like excited for a flight is when like Netflix drops like a whole show that I'm like super hyped for. It's like, sweet, I get 10 hours and no one bothered me. I haven't watched this. Hell yeah. That's like the only time. But the worst is when you get to the app and you're like, fuck, I didn't download anything.
Yeah.
And you're like,
oh God.
Oh no. We have to pay for shitty Wi-Fi to scroll on Twitter for 12 hours.
Yeah. Cool, I have to play this solitaire game for 10 hours that doesn't require any internet.
It's like when you sit down for a shit and you realize your phone's on 1% battery. And you're like, what do I do when this battery runs out?
So, go on.
Like another thing is like time differences and adjusting sleep schedule. I got a question for you. because we went through the same kind of flights. How did you find the traveling to the Crunchyroll Anime Awards? Because to put things in perspective, we were there for like 1 day,
Yeah.
2 days,
Yeah.
right? And we had to travel. How long did you have to travel?
16-ish hours, I think it was, for the Crunchyroll Anime Awards. Yeah,
for me, it was
around that.
21 hours of traveling.
Yeah, because you were in the UK at the time.
No,
right?
I was in Thailand,
Oh,
which
Thailand,
is even
yeah.
worse. Yeah.
Jesus.
That was the straw that broke the camel's back. After that, I was like, right, you know, if I'm traveling too far, there's got to be something, man.
I remember hanging out with you after you came back from that, and you were still pissed off about like that you had to endure that. And I'm like, all right, well, you know.
I just want to say cheers, Crunchyroll, for not inviting me to that. You saved me a lot of trouble.
No, I mean it's a great experience. I'm glad they.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be brand friendly here.
No.
Thank you, brand.
Like, I'm not saying the experience was bad. The thing that was bad was me having to adjust immediately to like a 16-hour time difference, and then 2 days later have to adjust back and try to be in a working state.
Not to mention, in between that, you have to go on stage in front of thousands of people.
Yeah.
And be like, just nail this. Don't act like you're sleepy.
Yeah.
I mean,
no pressure.
It was fun overall. I like networking with people, and like meeting other YouTubers you don't get to see often is pretty fun. But anyway, cycling back to the Japan stuff, when in your timeline did you get, like, I guess, presented with the idea or the offer of moving? Like, when was that? Or do you remember the date-ish?
I can't remember the dates.
The exact time and location, like roughly.
When was it for you? Because if you
know that you had, like, the offer had been presented itself to you before me, and I think it must have been like in either like February, March-ish. This is like, I remember it was like 3 or 4 months before AX. I know that.
Yeah, when I remember it was like at least a year ago when I heard about it.
Yeah. So it was, I guess from the timeline where it came up to me knowing it was a possibility to me actually like finishing the move, it was probably like like 7-8 months.
Oh yeah, it's been well over a year for me.
Because I knew that you knew before me.
So yeah, how it happened for me was I remember I was just sitting in a Bookwalker meeting and we were just talking about, I can't remember, some random stuff about what Bookwalker, you know, wants to do in the future.
Yeah.
And then the person who I was talking to, which is, can I mention your name, Maylin? I'm not gonna throw you on the bus.
I will.
So Maylin, who is basically our manager, all our managers now, she basically just asked me, have you ever thought about moving to Japan? And that was just kind of it just kind of came out of nowhere for me. I was like, I didn't know how to react to that. I was like, that's a loaded question.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm not gonna say no.
Right.
But you know when you like ask the question,
And it's obviously for a purpose. Like it's not a hypothetical.
Yeah. And you're like, oh, this could actually be a thing.
Yeah.
And so I went away, I thought about it, and I was like, yeah, if I'm not going to do it now, then when in my life am I going to do it?
Yeah.
And then I guess the idea just grew from there, from what if, like, from it being a hypothetical question to what needs to happen to be able to bring an AniTuber to Japan as a job.
Yeah.
Right.
And so that started my whole process. When did you hear about it?
Yeah, I think it must have been around March or February. I'm not 100% sure. I think I was on call with Maylene, and I think Maylene brought it up to me, and was basically the same thing, where it's like the hypothetical.
Do you like Japan?
yeah, something like that, right? And I think I was just like, oh wait, or maybe I was in Japan at the time. It was something, right? And it was a thing where it was like not concrete, and it was like, hey, think about it, you know, like if you want to do it. And then I think 2 or 3 months later, it became a bit more serious of like, okay, do you want to do it? I think, was that similar thing to you?
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I think we had time to think about it, and then seriously, they asked us.
Yeah, and it went from a hypothetical to, this is actually happening. I'm moving to Japan, and this
because I don't think I ever spoke to you about your thoughts on it. I might have at the time, but I can't remember. But were you like, from the first time you got heard or you were given the offer, were you gonna take it or?
Yeah,
You
I think
kinda
I
sure,
was. I
yeah.
think I was always going to take it. I
Okay.
think because I'd wanted to move to Japan for a while, even if it was for a little bit.
Yeah.
Hadn't really put much thought
Yeah.
into how long I wanted to stay here, but I was thinking, hey, you're gonna get this chance
Yeah,
once
yeah.
in your life. I wanna like if I hated it, then great. At least
Yeah.
I've done it, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But I was pretty concrete when I got the offer.
Yeah, that you were gonna take it.
I was going to
Yeah.
take it. What I was more worried about was how it was actually going to happen, or what the process.
Yeah, I think
around
there's
that
a
was.
lot of stuff like that where I guess.
Alright. I guess I'm back. Just finished my cheeseburger. So I made cheeseburgers, and I know there's like a story mission next when I boot up the game. But yeah, I made cheeseburgers, and they're from Frozen. So there's like, we got a bag of them or whatever, right? Sure. Okay, cool. Guess you can hear me. So yeah, I made, they're frozen or whatever. So I was thinking, okay, I can make 6 patties, right? There's 12 in the bag. I'm gonna make 6 tonight, 6 another night. And there's 4 of us, so 2 people would get a single, and 2 people would get a double cheeseburger, right? I was like, okay, that's the plan. And then I look at the instructions. And the instructions are like, okay, for stovetop, you need to cook them for 13 minutes. Think of like 13 minutes, right? Because normally I get fresh patties, and I'll only cook them for like 6 or 7 minutes, and they'll be cooked. Be a little rare on the inside, but it's alright, right? Medium rare, whatever. I only cook it for like 6 or 7 minutes. But these patties are frozen, so in the cooking process, I'm de-thawing them as well, which means I have to cook them for longer. I'm thinking, like, great. I'm not gonna do, I can't fit 6 patties on the stovetop at once, and I'm not doing 2 rounds of this. This is gonna take me all night, right? It's gonna take me 13 minutes twice. So, which would be 26 minutes, which so I'm basically going to be away for at least a half an hour after I start cooking, mind you. So this would have been like a 45 minute venture. I'm like, no, I'm not doing this, right? So I get out some patties. I'm like, okay, I'll cook 4 of them, right? And we'll just have 1 each, right? Whatever, right? We all get 1 each. Fine. I get out my pan, which is just a giant pan, to cook it in. And I heat up some olive oil, and I put the patties on the pan. Only 3 will fit. I'm thinking, oh my god, only 3 will fit. This is ridiculous, so I'm going to have to do 2 rounds of this anyway. But then I thought, oh wait, and I went back to the bag, and there are other methods of cooking. So you can do it on stovetop, which is the recommended, or you can broil them. Broil is when you put it in the oven or the toaster oven, and it's the top light that's heating it, and it's heating like downward, right? So it's like cooking it from above or whatever, right? So I'm like, okay, great. I'll do 3 on the stove, and at the same time, I'll broil 2 of them in the toaster oven, and then I'll just have the double, right? Fantastic idea. And so I do the 3 on the stove. The broiling method takes longer, and I did the broiling method second. I started that second. So it still took me longer anyway, but not as long as it would have. So anyway, I put 3 on the stovetop. And the ones on the stovetop shrink considerably a few minutes in. So I'm thinking like, great, I could technically fit more of them into this pan, but I'm not. I'm not going to be able, they're going to have to start cooking from scratch. I'm not going to do this. Whatever, I'll still broil the remaining ones. So the ones in the pan shrunk, which made me feel kind of bad. It's like, oh, I could have, if they weren't so gigantic frozen, then I could have fit more on here, right? But, so then I put 2 of them in the broiler. I'm like, okay, I'll just deal with this, right? The broiler, so the stovetop produces a lot of heat and a lot of smoke because it's on the stovetop, right? But it's nothing I've I haven't dealt with before. But then when I put the 2 patties in the broiler, that really produced a lot of smoke. And I was like, why is this producing so much smoke? Apparently when you broil things, you can't leave them in there for too long, otherwise they catch on fire. And so my toaster oven started catching on fire. It just like sparked these small flames. So I had to blow out all these small little flames or whatever in the toaster oven. I don't understand why this happens. I'm just broiling burger patties. So I have to deal with that. So the toaster oven gets these wisps of flames while my patties are cooking. So I'm like, great, how are these going to turn out? Flip them halfway, whatever. They turned out pretty good. The ones I broiled, what I did was I had to flip them over once halfway through. And so after I flipped them over, I put a slice of cheese on each patty. And so when it broiled the cheese, it actually made the cheese a little burnt and all bubbly. Like it formed those bubbles. Like what you'd see from like a really good pizza place. That kind of cheese. Delicious. So my burger essentially was, I didn't get to toast my burger buns, unfortunately, because I was using the toaster oven to broil my patties. But, yeah, 2 patties, each with the pizza cheese on it, basically. Pizza cheese. And then I poured my secret sauce, my French Bordelais sauce on top of it. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. It was pretty good for frozen hamburger patties. It's a pretty decent meal, and the fact that I can just broil it is pretty nice. So I don't, because when I put it in the toaster oven, I don't have a dish to take care of. I don't have to bust out the giant pan to pan fry it. Right? I still have to wash the pan that I use to cook the rest of them. But like if I want these personally, then I could just throw them in the toaster oven, flip them over halfway, and they'll be cooked and ready to go. I feel kind of bad. I would feel kind of bad not watching it, as I did have to watch it the whole time, because the thing might catch on fire. But, whatever, right? When I go out to flip it over once, I'll just stay out there or whatever, but easy meal. Hamburger buns are like $1 each, and if that. And then these patties end up being like maybe like 75 cents each. And the cheese is pretty cheap too. So I'm paying maybe like $3 for a home cooked double cheeseburger. Pretty nice. I didn't bother with like onions or anything like that. I can't be bothered. Like I'm not 5-star chefing this. So yeah, but something to deal with. Anyway, guys, we're gonna continue the game. I don't know if we'll be able to like beat it completely, but I don't know if we'll be able to beat it completely, but we'll definitely get this chapter done. Did I already do a Dimitri? Probably. Oh yeah, that's right. Dimitri Gilbert, that's all that's left. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'll just end the free time, I don't care. Alright. boy, more cutscenes.
Professor, do you think Edelgard will show up?
I hope so. We're not even at the we're like 4 days away from the final battle. It's pretty cool. Why is it echoing? Oh my, it's desktop audio. Alright, cool. I doubt it. She will.
Well. It's been a long time, Professor. And hello to you too, Dimitri.
Edelgard, I killed your people. I killed our friends.
Edelgard, I did not think you would actually accept my request.
Oh boy. Dang it. Couldn't hear it.
Call it a win. Well then, what did you want to talk about?
Call it a win.
I will get straight to the point. Why did you start this war?
Okay, I think this is like the best I'm gonna get the sound to do it, so I apologize if the sound's not really up to snuff.
There had to be a way to change things in your territory without the need for so many senseless casualties.
It may be hard to believe, but this is the way that leads to the fewest casualties in the end. Don't you see?
The fewest casualties.
How could I? Countless people have already lost their lives in this conflict.
The longer we took to revolt, the more victims this crooked world would have claimed. I weighed the victims of war against the victims of the world as it is now, and I chose the former. I believe that I have chosen the best path, the only path.
Even after seeing the faces of those who have suffered the ravages of war, you would still force them to throw their lives away for the future? You are obsessively devoted to this war, and deaf to the screams of its victims.
Wait, why don't we ask her what was so bad about the world if we stayed the same?
You cannot change the cycle of the strong dominating the weak with a method like that.
Oh, that's what she's talking about? The strong dominating the weak?
You're wrong. That very cycle is exactly what I have devoted my life and my power to destroying. If after all of this, you believe the weak will still be weak, that is only because they are too used to relying on others instead of on themselves.
Yes, perhaps someone as strong as you are can claim something like that. But you cannot force that belief onto others. People aren't as strong as you think they are.
Does Dimitri really believe that? Oh my god.
There are those who cannot live without their faith, and those who cannot go on once they have lost their reason for living.
That's true. Kind of agree with Dimitri there, although you are belittling humanity.
Your path will not be able to save them. It is the path of the strong, and so it could only benefit the strong.
Where is any of this coming from? Dude, this is like they just threw out this whole strong versus the weak thing, like they just really like just threw this out there. What the heck?
So you consider me strong, do you? Even if one clings to their faith, the goddess will never answer them. Countless souls will be lost that way, living without purpose.
But if people believe that the goddess will answer them eventually, or if they believe that things in their life have happened because the goddess has answered them, then it doesn't matter if the deity you believe in is real or not.
And I can be counted among those who have died that way as well.
Oh, what? She died?
But that's why I must change this world, on behalf of the silent and weak.
And do you intend to become a goddess yourself? Will you steal the power to take action from the broken-hearted masses you claim to defend? The ones who can truly change the way of the world are not the rulers, but the people. Pushing your own sense of justice and your own ideals onto even one other person is nothing more than self-righteousness.
Maybe it is self-righteousness, but it doesn't matter. Someone has to take action and put a stop to this world's endless, blood-stained history.
Do you not believe in the power of the people to join together and rise up? Humans are weak creatures, but they are also creatures who help each other, support each other, and together find the right path.
Where is any of this coming from? They just started throwing this out there.
I have learned that humans are capable of all that from the Professor, and from everyone in my life.
I doubt a highborn person like yourself could know how the poor feel or what motivates them. This is nonsense, though I'm finally starting to understand how you feel. But that makes it even clearer to me that we can never fully understand each other.
I feel the same. I finally understand what you believe is right.
Goodbye, Dimitri.
Wait, Edelgard. There is something I must give you.
A sword to the neck! That'd be the fast way to end the war.
This is for you. Use it to cut a path to the future you wish for. And I will rise up to meet you there. El.
Did he never give the dagger to her? Or is this reminding her? Oh, this is reminding her. Yeah.
El! So it's true. You're really going away? Going back home?
There's nothing I can do about it. It's all happening so fast. I'm as surprised as you are.
El. Here. I want you to have this. El, listen to me. No matter how hard things get, you can't give in, okay? You've got to cut a path to the future you wish for, no matter what.
It's a dagger? Why would you give me something like this?
What kid asks, why would you give me something like this when they receive a gift?
Oh, I'm sorry. I couldn't think of anything better to give you.
Edelgard, what are you doing? It's time to go. Hurry and get in the carriage.
It's Lord Arundel. We killed him.
Oh, I'm sorry, Uncle. I have to go now.
I remember now. You gave me a dagger all those years ago.
Is this gonna change your mind about war?
I'm still sorry about that. I should have given you something that would have made you happier.
Perhaps. At the time, I was quite flustered by such a dangerous gift. I left without giving you a proper response. And that was the last time we saw each other.
True. It is a sweet memory, with a bitter ending.
Why don't you two just like marry each other, and then combine the Empire and Kingdom through that marriage?
I'm afraid it will do no good to reminisce, Dimitri. That girl you knew back then is gone. As good as dead.
Is she what you said died?
But I'll tell you now what I wasn't able to tell you back then. Thank you, my dear forgotten friend. Because of you, I never lost my heart.
No, it's Dimitri's fault that she grew up to be Hitler. Darn it. Dimitri, you blew it. Should never kicked her out of art school.
As for the future, that will be decided in battle. King of Fargus, as the Emperor, I shall await your arrival in Enbar.
Dude, why didn't either of them just knock their heads off? Was a decisive battle had Egypt visit the cemetery. Aww.
Sorry. It looks like I'm going to have to leave you now.
No! This is from the cutscene! No!
One day, I hope you'll give this ring to someone you love, as well as I love her.
I like how they had to... I like how they did it as if... They did the first line as if he was right there. But then But then this next line was like the flashback. like he was experiencing a flashback in the flashback. Someone I love. Why don't you speak it? He's spoken every other, like he's spoken like, oh, there's this power hidden within me whenever he levels up. Why can't he say someone I love? Guess that would just be showing too much emotion there. Who the hell is this? No one. Dang, why did they show me their levels? You guys probably can't see it, but they show me, like, when I hover over Mercedes, like, Mercedes, level 36, Bishop, HP 47. Guys, I didn't think I would have to make such an important decision right now, but, you know what people typically did? Like, what people typically do? Like when they go off to war, like when a guy goes off to war, he'll confess to his love, and they'll get married, and then they'll do it, and then like she'll get pregnant from like the one time that they did it, but he'll go off to war like shortly after, and then the dude will die at war, and then but at least like he left behind like his offspring, right? Before he died or whatever. So if I get with anyone else, I'm thinking like, oh, it's just gonna be like, you know, romantic tension on the battlefield. But if I get with I feel like if I get with Bernadetta, then you know, my character should be, at least this is what I would do. I would be like, you know, Bernadetta, you want to stay home anyway, so just stay home, and you know, like, have the kid in case I die. And then, you know, that way a little emotionless monster kid will be born in my stead, right? That's what I would do, or that seems like the logical thing to do in that case, right? So why would I bring Bernadetta along just to get her killed after I've confessed to her? Then I'm gonna have to pick up the ring off her dead body and give it to one of the other girls, right? I thought I was going to scroll all the way to the bottom and it was going to say convoy. Like it does whenever I access my inventory. I'll just put the ring away. Someone I love. Who do I love, guys? I don't know. Sothis. Really? I could have gotten Sothis to S rank, and then when she disappeared I could have given her the ring. Maybe that would have brought her back to life. I wonder if that's the canon ending. I don't know, guys. It's either between Bernadetta and Annette, but I feel like Annette is like if I don't have any other options. But I'm still Team Bernadetta. I mean, the professor is. The professor is Team Bernadetta. It's not me. It's not me. Everything I'm saying is in lieu of the professor. It's, you know, I'm a proxy voice for the professor's character. All right, guys, you don't understand. All right. It was the same with my time at Porsche. I'm just, you know, it was all my player character, right? It wasn't me at all, right? It was the player, it was the farmer, or whatever, the builder, or whatever their name was. Anyway, we're choosing Bernadetta. I want to see what happens. Do you wish to share your life with Bernadetta? The professor says yes. I wonder what it would be if I clicked on no one. Do you wish to share your life with no one? Huh? Yeah, sure, whatever. Don't care anymore. Auto-saving? Wait a second. Wait. I clicked yes, right? assault on Empire, yeah, whatever. Meow. Oh. Hell yeah, guys.
The Kingdom Army, having gathered new troops and significant
Wait, I didn't
strength,
give my
commences
ring
its
to her?
march towards the imperial capital of Enbar. In response to their movements, Emperor Edelgard orders her trusted retainer, Hubert, to the front lines to meet the Kingdom Army head-on. The two forces clash in the city's streets.
Ooh. Can I finally kill Hubert? I don't like Hubert. Like, he seems just like a stuck-up guy or whatever. But I'm sure he has like a really good backstory and stuff. Like how Dedue does. Because I probably wouldn't like Dedue if, you know, I was playing another route and I didn't get to know him, you know? We're gonna Totsugeki. There we go. Actually, nah. We're gonna have Ash be on. We'll have Ash be with a net. Yeah, that sounds good. Who is Ash gonna get with? Probably no one. Everyone friend zones him. Alright. I believe I selected Bernadette. I said yes in that cutscene, right? Ah, there we go. Okay. Are the clear conditions? Enemy commander, alright. Oh my god, look at all this crud! Oh. Half of my people over here, okay. So I have to kill Hubert. What is this square? Stronghold. Oh my god, look at all this. Why do I have to fight all these monsters? Does anybody have a key on them? A net? Okay, I'm giving Gilbert a key. I'm gonna trade this for a key. She should also have a key. She can do long range heals, which means she can go off the beaten path a little bit. And Dedue should have... he doesn't have enough space. Good thing. Oh. We'll replace the training axe with the key. And then my character should have a key. I don't have enough space. God dang it. Sylvain can have a key. Actually, does Dimitri have enough space for a key? No. Just give it to him. You know what Dimitri does have enough space for, though? Is a, Hope I can finish this battle before the end of the stream. I still got an hour left. Dimitri actually has enough space for Viscum. Viscam, yeah. Dude, Dimitri can just smite people. Okay, now let's look at the map. Wait, Sedith is out here? I don't want Sedith to be out here. Why is Sedith out here? What the frick? There we go. I like that team a lot better. Bernie Deddy got the epic bow, right? Okay, what's my team gonna look like here? This is a pretty cramped corridor, so I'm gonna want more mages here, and probably second turn. Switching that out for that. Keep her over here. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna switch. Yeah, you know what? We'll be fine. We're gonna have her. Two bowmen over here. No. Holy crap, look at all these people. Petra's still here? I thought she was going back to her homeland or whatever. Oh my god, look at all this. This isn't looking up. I haven't even started the battle yet. This isn't looking up. There we go. This should be fine. There. We're gonna Totsugeki. Wait, okay, so... Where are the chests? There's two chests. There's one here. There's one over here. Ash is up on the field, so he should be able to get the chest. And then... both Sylvain and Grandpa have keys, so... Or Grandpa's a key, right? Yeah. Felix doesn't. Okay. This is as good of a thing as any, so... Let's start the battle.
Gates to the Imperial capital have been broken. All troops, storm in! The Emperor is within reach!
Imperial troops are dug in across the city. Let's cut through them and carve a route to the palace.
The Savior King arrives, hands red with blood. Let's give him a royal welcome. Artillery! Once the enemy is in range, fire at will. Reinforcements will fly in shortly.
Keep your focus and hold steady until they arrive.
I see.
What's my strategy?
My strategy is to cheat.
It's over. Another victory.
100% to cheat.
More fighting.
Oh. A meteor would be pretty effective here. I know I tend to jump the gun on the meteors, but... I won't.
Will this ever end?
I'd be honored. It was the only way.
I'm your girl.
Oh my god, is he gonna hit me with something? Abrax! Oh, dude, I just dropped a nuclear bomb
Can't
on
afford to
him.
lose.
I am prepared.
Good, you better be prepared.
All in his service!
Oh, I
More
crit.
proof of my loyalty.
Nice. That was a lot of proof of his loyalty.
Leave it to me.
I knew it. Alright, attack with the Viscum as far away as possible.
It is done.
Very impressive.
I killed him. Nice.
Onward.
Boo-diddle-doo.
They say.
Oh my god. How many people are gonna kill me?
Let's see you dodge this! On to the next battle.
Okay.
I'll cut through.
My orders?
At your service.
What's the plan?
What's the plan, Stan?
I do this for all of us.
Attack with the fail knot. Oh my god, Dimitri survived? I guess he did. I thought I was going to be attacked on all sides.
I won't stop here.
Boo-diddle-doo.
I won't.
Don't worry guys, he won't stop moving forward.
What's next?
Attack him. Just end his life.
I can't.
Chest. The tomahawk. Needs to use a concoction. Boo-diddle-doo.
This is no time to...
Dance. What are we doing? Oh. I'm killing him.
You fought well.
Oh, bless you. Alright. Lancer Ruin. It's perfect.
For now,
Tokigaki Thunder. The Helm Splitter. Yeah.
You were unprepared.
Split his helm. Oh my god, why? She can't do anything. What the frick?
All is going to plan.
Who's left? Oh. Who can I inseki? No one.
Draw them toward the Opera House.
Opera House.
Reinforcements will be here any moment.
Oh, I didn't die. Wait, I killed the guy who attacked me as Bernie Duddy? Heck yeah. I'm gonna secure the bridge. Use a concoction, yeah. I see. Equip Thorn. Can I crit?
Allow me to demonstrate.
Yeah, I crit.
I must lead them well.
Good. I crit with the cheating weapon. Helm Splitter. Yeah.
A threat eliminated.
A threat eliminated to His Highness. Oh my god. There's so many people. What the frick? Holy hell. No. Want to heal her.
I'm grub.
Then she can go attack somebody. Never mind.
Take me if you must.
I don't regret this power.
Is there a chest somewhere? Chest. Oh, it's over there. Oh my god. Is this like a defensive wall? No. This fight's so complicated. Holy crap. Okay, my god. Okay.
You sure?
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, use Viscum. Can I get a crit though?
Yeah! It is done.
It is done. In sec.
Will this ever end?
Actually, not. I'm gonna have the two go over here. She's hiding in ambush. Have to go kill Petra, though. Oh, I get another turn here. Alright, cool. The Sword of Sultan.
One to remember.
So they've stopped our reinforcements. We will need to thin their numbers as well, or else. If House Varley's troops arrive in time, we may be able to flank the kingdom's army.
Oh no. Don't say that to me. He can't go that far.
Another victory.
Who's left? Oh.
War is for the wealthy. We don't even have enough to eat.
Oh.
I'm sure the goddess won't punish us for a little bit of thievery here and there.
Yeah, oh yeah, no, totally, I'm sure.
Sure.
Sure the goddess won't punish you for a little bit of thievery. Oh my god, okay, just freaking...
Winning is what matters.
Totsugaki. I don't even need to be going over here. There should be a chest. Where is the chest? Is this the Imperial Thief? Oh no, it's just a regular thief. Oh, the chest's right there with the frack. The frickety frackly. exactly what is happening. I have a 39% chance of hitting it? What the frick? It missed. I got another shot. Yeah. Oh my god, that was fortunate.
Arnie's just...
Don't attack me. I didn't do anything. It's just like her. Just attack once and then just run away. I can just use a concoction here, I believe. Yeah. But I stocked up on concoctions. String bow, 63. Yeah, hit him. Yeah, this is why I brought 2 archers. Hell yeah. We'll put him in harm's way. That's fine. I can't reach him from here, I don't think. No. Not without using a meteor. Yeah, I'm gonna wait on deciding for that. I need to make sure that will her fortify reach? Yeah, it'll reach all 3 of them. Alright. Will it reach if I do this? No. I'd have to go a space away and attack with Thorn. I can't crit with any of this? I'm not gonna kill it anyway, so might as well attack with Thunder. Oh my god, it's already been a half an hour into this fight. Holy crap.
On my honor as a knight.
Yep, Fortify gets all 3 of them. Very nice. Nice. Oh, she can survive it. Easy peasy.
There must...
Figured I wouldn't get killed.
Shouldn't strain myself.
Nah, you're fine, honey. Alright. Oh, maybe you're not. Hit.
More proof
Nice.
of my loyalty.
Meh, we'll just go this way. He's gonna lose 10 health, but Shogun in, no crit chance possible, eh? Oh well.
I'm your girl.
Yeah, are you?
And nobody's fool.
Good.
For Adrestia and for Bridget, I will be defeating all of you. No use.
Well. How far can she go? Okay. Decided my course of action. Assist, heal, recover. Cool. Alright. Yeah! Boom. Freaking Claude's bow has been really helping out. Yeah. I can take on beasts like it's nothing. No. Just use a training sword. Oh yeah, that nonsense. You get extra rewards if you like take out their armor or whatever. But I'm not about that, so.
Our power is yours.
Yeah, Gambit's burst.
Now.
Destroy the bird. Yeah, land troops can get a flying bird for sure. Ah, bye-bye. Dude, he's pissed. Who's left? Her? Oh no. 0 damage. It's just like it just blows a gust of wind. They're mortal savants? Ah, great.
I must leave them well.
Perfect. Kill him. Kill a thief.
Hate me if you must.
That thief was just like, dang, I want something to eat. And we go up and we just kill him. He just gets caught in the middle of the war. Hilarious. Is there even... You can't even go... What's the point of going this way? Oh, there's a chest right there. Okay, Ash. That's your turn. Yeah.
More fighting.
God, long range shields are so nice.
Much appreciated.
Dude, freaking Flame is always in last place. Wow, that will do 0 damage. Whoopie-doo.
You saved me.
We must be prudent.
We must be prudent. Why did I even go over here? It's epic music. Ruined Sky. Oh yeah. Nah. What we really need.
Get back. Weak.
Nice. Couldn't even fight me. Totsugeki!
Only thorns left on this rose.
Yeah, I should get the chest. Whoa! The bow of Sultan. 1375. Get rid of the training bow. I'll kill her! Airport! My hit is a 12%? Are you kidding me? Never freaking mind. Who am I smiting with Viscum? Apparently not him. You know, I'll think about him later. First... let's give her something to do. Dance. Yeah. No stop it, Ikuzo.
What's next?
There's no turning back now.
Let's move forward. Nobody else needs heals? Oh, okay.
Thanks.
God, her heals are so powerful.
My orders?
See the on the left? Alright. She's gonna annihilate me though. Whatever. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna Viscum. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go one space less. Use Viscam. Oh, apparently he's invincible. Alright, never mind. That's a 0% chance of hitting. Okay. What the? No one came from over there. $37? Holy crud. He's the only one I can kill.
I should have disposed of you a long time ago. I will rectify that failure here.
Dang it, I was hoping to kill him.
I was just stronger.
He's just stronger. My god.
Need to pull.
This battle's really taking me an hour. I can kill him? Oh my god.
It's almost a shame to kill you. Not even death will make you consequential.
Not even death will make you consequential?
We must place our faith in Her Majesty. Her victory is everything.
Yes, I did it, guys. Yeah, she leveled up. God, I could just attack him from over the ridge. The fail not.
It's over. The way to the palace is clear. Let's move!
An Empire defector used the Alliance leader's holy relic to one-shot the general. Yeah, is the palace... Is it really clear? Considering that there's like 2 dragons and like 4 people on horseback, 3 magicians, and 2 samurai all surrounding us. Heck yeah. Cool. Bunch of cutscenes. I don't think I'm gonna have time for the next chapter though. Which sucks, but...
Send your platoons to capture Enbar. There is to be no needless killing or pillaging. Understand?
Oh, I understand.
Yes, Your Highness.
Edelgard awaits us. We will advance our main forces straight to the palace.
Too bad Edelgard's gonna like become a dragon or something.
Yes, it has truly been a long war. We have only made it this far because of you.
Thanks.
Actually, no. I will save that sentiment for after we win this battle.
Which suggests that if I wasn't here, aka I chose a different route, then Dimitri would have never won this war. Which means whatever house that I choose completely changes the outcome of the entire world. Which is awesome, which makes me want to play the other routes.
We will advance our troops and confront her. We must strike down the Emperor and end this war.
My life is yours, Your Highness.
Let's win this and go back home in victory. I'll do the very best I can.
Yeah, her very best.
My honor as a knight. I will not lose.
Her very best. Your very best.
I know the goddess is watching over us. Let's be sure to return home safely. All of us.
As a citizen of Fargus, I will fight with everything I have.
Yeah.
Is this what a do-or-die situation looks like? You would best give it your all too, General.
Go and win. Be the boar that you are. And don't you dare look back.
Go and win. Wait, what's up with all these motivational speeches? Oh, this is like the final battle.
Yes. I will... No. We will win this. Together.
At which Sedith, Flane, Gilbert, Dorothea, and Bernetta all had blinds showing this.
Everyone, move out!
The time has nearly come.
She's talking to NPC number 4.
Yes, the anomaly should present itself shortly.
There's no reason to fret. Besides, it's far too late to second guess. Now, assume your position. I can't promise your safety if you remain here.
Very well.
She's concerned for her people.
This pain is nothing compared to what I have already suffered.
Well, she's already suffered. What has she suffered? What the? I told you guys, she is turning into a dragon. No. Guys, things went bad. Cause we weren't there to guide her.
Azure Moon. Verdant Rain Moon. Oath of the Dagger.
Oath of the Dagger? That's a reference to Dimitri's dagger.
After storming the streets of Enbar and bringing Imperial forces to their knees, the Kingdom army surrounds the Imperial Palace. But the enemy that awaits them there is not the Edelgard they once knew.
Oh no, what is she?
We have annihilated Enbar's army. If we strike her down now, this war will finally be over. I imagine she intends to keep fighting until the bitter end. If this is the end she has chosen, it is my responsibility to see it through with her. Isn't that so, Emperor of Adrestia?
Who are you talking
We
to?
have no choice but to destroy each other. Such is the destiny we were born to.
Yeah, sucks.
That is why I will now rise up to answer her iron will with the bite of my lance.
The bite of your lance.
I will protect you at all costs. We will both live to see tomorrow. Your Majesty.
Your Majesty.
If the king falls here, that would mean my father's and brother's deaths were in vain.
Why don't we just not send the king? Why don't we just send everybody else?
Renato, Kristoff, everyone, I will not lose.
Actually, you're supporting the church that accused them of treachery.
Well, if I were to die now, I'd have a lot to explain to my brother.
All will be okay. I know we can win.
Yeah, with your
I
healing.
won't falter, no matter who we're facing. For all those who have lost their lives in this war, we cannot lose.
Bro, this is like round 2 of motivational speeches.
It is time. Onward to our final battle.
They
Here, but my progress cannot be stopped, no matter how many people.
Dude, she's so creepy. You guys know in like real war, you know, they would have done that motivational speech, and then they would have walked into the final battle, and the commander, Edelgard for this instance, would have just like committed suicide, and she'd just be like dead on the floor, and they would all be surrounding her. They'd be like, oh, okay, I guess we win. That's what would have happened. We wouldn't have gotten freaking anime JRPG final boss here. Is this dubstep? They're seriously playing dubstep. Her little things on her shoulders are like, the red circles are like woofers, right? Like a boombox woofers.
The war's end will spell destruction for one of us. There can only be one ruler of the world.
Oh my god. She's like... Dude, that's the stuff out of Nightmares, especially in the bottom right. Her profile, her little profile picture. Holy crap. Why did she want to transform into this thing? Like, who would accept this thing as ruler? I think I already saved. Maybe I should exit out. Or maybe they'll give me a little save point before this final battle. I don't know, I kinda wanna finish this tonight. On stream. Dude, why are these people still fighting for her? Oh my god, she has 3 health bars. Crest of Flames power. Crest of Flames power? That's my crest. Dude, she looks so freaking epic. Oh my god. Defeat the enemy commander. This is the final chapter, I believe. Oh look, it's like there's like a little garden down there. That's cute. I like this castle. It's really big. Reminds me of the Final Fantasy castle in Stormblood. That one was great. I don't know if you guys notice this BGM that's playing right now is a remix, is an instrumental remix of the opening song. Ah, it really feels like the champion's final battle. Oh my god, what are we supposed to do? I think we're just supposed to like brute force this. Oh my god, they're immortals. Whoa, how many chests are there over here? What the frick? Well, Ash is... Okay, I think that's good. God. You know what, guys? I think, guys, I think, I want to do this tonight. There's no way there's enough time for me to, when I normally finish this. I want to do it tonight, but at the same time I don't want to. There's gonna be a lot. I'm sure it's gonna... The battle itself is gonna take an hour. And then, like, there's probably gonna be an hour or two worth of cutscenes afterwards. So I don't think we're gonna do it tonight. Guys, this is so epic. Well, it's epic with my really good earphones on. It's not. It doesn't sound as epic on the stream or whatever. But guys, I am gonna hang it up for tonight. I'm gonna stop the stream a little earlier than normal. 10 minutes earlier, yeah. just because I want to save that final fight for tomorrow. There's gonna be. I was hoping to finish the game today, but I feel like I could have if I didn't make dinner and if I hadn't like talked about what I talk about, anxiety disorder, for the first couple hours of the stream. I feel like if I didn't talk about that at the beginning, then I could have finished the game. But it is what it is. Whatever. It comes with the stream. Whatever. Hopefully I don't get off track with something like that tomorrow. But yeah. But yeah, guys, I am going to get off for now. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. As always, I hope you guys don't mind like me playing the podcasts when I'm off, when I have to go do stuff, or when I'm gonna be away for a while. That's kind of like I feel bad if there are any viewers, just leaving and not coming back for like a half an hour or something, right? And then it's kind of like, but I leave the stream on, right? But typically streamers won't do that, right? Typically streamers, if they say they're gonna stream, then they'll stream and they'll have stuff like prepared. Like they'll have had like a full meal for breakfast, and they'll have like a bunch of water, or they'll go like fill up on more water for like 2 minutes, right? Or they'll go, it's like water and bathroom breaks is like all that they'll do. Whereas I have to, because I'm streaming at this specific time, I have to cook dinner. Maybe something comes up, maybe there's like a family matter going on, or whatever, right? So, there's, for me personally, there's more that like gets in the way. If I was living by myself, and if I was on a better schedule for myself, like where I ate meals properly, then it'd be, a lot better, right? I would actually be able to sit down for 8 hours, do everything for 8 hours, right? I'd just have a jug of water and a thing of ice, and I'd fill up, constantly. I'd probably be streaming in my living room, first of all, with, where it's like more open, more airy, and I'd probably have like a green screen behind me so that, it's like, just the silhouette of, just not the silhouette, but just like my body in the chair showing, basically. So I would like to do it a little more professionally like that, but a lot of that is pretty expensive, not to mention the fact that I don't live by myself or whatever, so if I was able to make this a career, then I would like live by myself and do it that way, right? But obviously I'm not gonna be a top streamer, so it's whatever, right? I don't care too much, but that's why like the production quality of this is like really low. That's why there's like sound issues. That's why there's like, my mic might seem like amped up a lot, or like muffled, or like maybe my sound cuts out a bit or whatever, because I'm using the stick mic on a $40 headset, right? And things like that. So I have the fan going on in the background because it's hot in my room, which actually it's not that bad right now. I'm gonna open up my window in a minute so I can have that off, but yeah, just I know like streamers and like even like people with really like low sub counts, they'll have like the giant stick. They'll have like the giant stick, and it's like a metal stick, and it has the the actual real microphone on the end, with like the little circle thing, right? Kind of like how the people in the podcast have it. They'll have that sound quality. They'll have like little lighting things so that like instead of the light coming from here, it'll come from like over here, and it'll like shine onto my face, so you can like illuminates the face or whatever, right? They'll have all this stuff, but the cost of all that adds up. And although I would like to have it, right, I could have the light thing here behind my TV showing towards me, and I could have the little stick that has the real microphone, and I could like adjust it to where it's like right here, no matter what position I'm sitting. 'Cause that'd be really nice. But again, all that's pretty expensive. I'm not really willing to spend like hundreds of dollars on this. So dropping God, what I'd spend like 20 or 30 bucks on the thing to project my Switch anyway is that was enough of a cost, and that one thing allows me to stream like a bunch of Switch games, right? Fire Emblem and Zelda and whatever else. That was worth the investment, but I already have a mic, I already have a light, right? I already have a webcam, so I'm not gonna invest like money into that sort of stuff. But yeah, anyway, guys, that's gonna do it for me. Hope you all had a good day today. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. Like I say every day, I enjoy streaming to you guys. I like this little system I'm doing. This sort of gives me purpose, because I'm not just like, because like before, this whole thing gives me purpose. Because like before I started streaming, I would wake up and I wouldn't really have a purpose. I would wake up and I'd be like, it's another day, right? Gotta find something to do. And then I would just go on my computer and just browse like 4chan or something, or I'd browse Reddit, or I'd watch YouTube videos. And then like a bunch of hours would pass, and I would feel like really bad, and I would feel like I haven't accomplished anything, right? But now with the streaming, I feel like, okay, getting on a specific time to stream, it's on a schedule, right? 1 o'clock every day, or between 1 and 1:30, right, as best I can. I get on, and I start streaming, and I actually start a video game, right? I have to have something to stream, so I start a video game, and I actually play through the video game, right? This is making me play through the video game or whatever, right? And there's only been a couple games since I've started streaming that I like haven't finished, that I've stopped halfway through, I should say. Like Tales of Symphonia and whatever else, Dragon Quest Builders. But everything else has been like, I've streamed. We played Salt and Sanctuary, we played Fire Emblem, we played Zelda, right? Zelda I didn't technically beat, but I did all 4 of the dungeons. I'm in the DLC area and whatnot. So I know with Breath of the Wild, it's the boss is very like lackluster. So I could probably go kill the boss right now if I started it up again, but I wanted to do the extra content or whatever. That's neither here nor there. But yeah, no, it's just like the majority of the games that I'm playing, I'm actually like starting and I'm playing all the way to the end. So I really like that, and I really like Fire Emblem, right? We're at like 87 hours in Fire Emblem right now. It's like it would go to 90, right? It's gonna be a 90-hour game, right? It's like I've been playing Fire Emblem for like 2 weeks, right? It's like asking me to dedicate 2 weeks to a video game is like, it's I wouldn't expect it, right? I wouldn't, it's hard for me to like stay interested in something, but I feel like it's something that I'm doing, right? It's not necessarily a task, but it's like it's something I'm committing to, and I've stayed with that commitment, and I'm playing it from start to finish, and I really like the fact that I'm doing that. I really like that this whole streaming business has given me sort of the motivation to dedicate myself to a video game and to continue it. I really like that. I really like I'm really glad, because I was hoping that would be the effect with streaming or whatever. I mean, I started streaming because I was bored, but it really does give me purpose every day. It's a scheduled thing, so I'm doing something on a schedule, right? I'm not just like waking up whenever and then deciding like, oh, what am I gonna do today or whatever, right? Like it's something that's structured, right? It's structure in my life. And I think that's really good for my mental well-being because, you know, guys, I'm by myself here, right? I'm not, like, I don't really have a purpose other than to stream, so that's sort of like what I'm doing right now. And it's sort of like a substitute for when I do start working or whatever, but even if I start working, if I work from, like, let's say 8 to 12, or like 8 to 12:30, you know, 7 to 12 or whatever, right? And then I come home and then I stream from 1 to 8, and then I go to bed. That's great, right? That's like my whole day is like structured or whatever. And I'm not saying like, oh, we need structure, it's good for you or whatever, but it's like it's improved my mental health to have this sort of structure every day or whatever. It's not for everybody, and it's definitely, I mean, it's for most people, right? This is the living a normal life or whatever, right? But it's something that I enjoy doing, right? I enjoy streaming to you guys. I'm sure you guys like it or whatever. I don't get any feedback, but you know, it's like, I don't know, I hope you guys enjoy the stream. So I enjoy streaming. I see I get a few views here and there, so it's like somebody's listening to this, right? So I really do enjoy. I really enjoy it, right? And it's given me a lot of happiness. It's given me like a lot. It's really like improved my life. I think the whole streaming business has really improved my life, and I'm never gonna make a dime off of this. I'm never gonna like go professional or be popular or even have my streams viewed by a lot of people, right? But I like it, right? It's you know, it's good. So, and it gives me an excuse to ramble on, and I think it might be good that I don't really get much of an audience, because then I don't feel as self-conscious just rambling on or whatever like this. So yeah, I don't know. I don't really have to like strain myself to be like the most likable person or the most like entertaining person or whatever. You know, it's just for me, right? I just blather on and whatever, I just say my thoughts, and I can stop the video game and I can say my thoughts whenever I want. And it's great, right? It's being able to talk to somebody without having to have that somebody exist, right? And I think this is what I want, right? At least for the meantime, this is what I like to do. This is what I want to do, or whatever. So yeah, but yeah. Anyway, guys, that's been another day of streaming. I hope you guys do enjoy the stream. Again, I can go on and on for a while, but I mean, that's part of who I am or whatever. If you don't like that, watch another streamer, right? But yeah, anyway, I hope you guys do enjoy listening to me talk and watching me play games. I do enjoy doing it. I do enjoy streaming to you guys, whoever you guys are or whatever. So it's nice. I like it. But yeah, anyway, I hope you guys all enjoyed. I hope you guys had a great day today, and I hope you guys have an enjoyable sleep tonight. Hope you guys get your rest. Definitely. I hope you guys don't have any bad dreams. Bad dreams suck, for sure. They're stressful. Then you wake up and you're just exhausted. Ugh. Like, not physically, but mentally. It's like black. So, you know. But yeah. Ugh, I'm super like self-conscious about my teeth still on here. I can like, I watch my webcam on the TV and it's like, or I watch my webcam feed, and it's like I can see like the holes in my teeth. Ugh. I'm thinking about wearing my retainer again on stream or whatever, so it's just a pain because I gotta take it out to eat. I don't like drinking water with it, even though I'm allowed to. So, might wear my retainer on stream, just to get used to it. Again, I gotta modify the retainer so that it can, so that I can like talk without a lisp. Because when I speak, my tongue hits my gum, like the roof of my mouth, right behind my front teeth. and the retainer actually blocks that part of my mouth, so my tongue can't hit there, and so I end up lisping a lot when I speak, like or whatever. So I don't know, it's weird. So I gotta modify it, but I'll probably end up trying that out. But yeah, guys, almost at the end of the game. Fire Emblem, gonna complete it tomorrow. It's gonna be great, and then we'll be able to move on to the next game. Exciting stuff. But anyway, guys, hope you all enjoyed the stream. Hope you have a good night. And as always, this has been Big Pasta Gaming. You guys have been Little Pasta watching, and I will see you all tomorrow. Bye bye, everybody. Sayonara. Take care. Hope you all get some sleep tonight. Hope you all have a great rest. Stay safe out there, guys. Take care. I gotta start listening to Fire Emblem opening on loop. Be good. Good night, everyone. Shaved today. Doesn't look like I did. But I did. Good night.